All right, here we go, man. Once again, you don't have to guess who it is, you already know. It's the legendary mouthpiece of South Street. Guess who the rapper, aka Pimpin' Dynasty, man. Here to lace your brain with some of this glorious game once again, man. And before I get started, yes, I want to point something out. um, yes, I said, guess who the rapper, aka Pimpin' Dynasty. I am not the pimpin'. Never checked a pimp dollar in my life. When I say Pimpin' Dynasty for a rap name or a thing, it's just a persona. It's a personification of a square adopting a pimp's mentality. Shout out to all the pimps. Shout out to all the participants of the game and the gentlemen of leisure. All of you hoes and 304s, man, out there making that dough, man. I love y'all. This is not a shout. I'm not uh, purporting to be a real, live, authentic, stomp down pimp, okay? It's a persona. It's a square adopting a pimp's mentality, and it's a personification of that mentality that I intend to display and implement in my daily life. So I just want to get that disclaimer out there. I'm not, going to be coming and starting my videos off with lessons from a pimp when I'm not a pimp. You know what I'm saying? And I'm doing this review because I saw that my man Freeze did a review, and it's very, very good. And yes, I was an avid watcher of Sinful the P. Why? Because I like the pimps. You know what I mean? I watch all the members of the game. You know what I mean? Or former active pimps that was in the game, man. Rosebud, Bishop, Philmo, um, Johnny Cash, Sinful the P, Gorgeous Dre, Kenny Ray, Gangsta Brown, Shantae Parker, all the legendary pimps and Freeze. Freeze is it. They used to hang with Danky and so I just watched them and I gleaned from the information from the pimps. So I just want to make that disclaimer out when we're dealing with Miss Marquisha Laverne Burton. You know what I mean, LaShawn Burton, or other words as um, the fake and the beginner. You know what I'm saying? The faint and the sinner, the lake and the swimmer. You know what I mean? Um, and I used to watch his videos, and it's just that him purporting to be an actual pimp, he ain't like me. That's gonna come up and tell you that this is just a personification, a caricature that I'm relating to actual, real, authentic pimps. No, he's not gonna do that. He's gonna tell you that he is a pimp. Now, I'm not saying he's not one, or he is one or not. In my opinion, I do not believe it because he doesn't his ways and actions doesn't translate to me as a pimp. I'm an observer of pimps. I watch pimps, you know what I mean? Been uh attracted to the game ever since I was a child. It just never called me, so I never picked up the phone because I didn't hear the phone ringing. If the game would have called me, yes, I think I have the ability, to pick up. I think I would have probably been capable, but it didn't never call me in that direction. But the intelligence of it in game basically means the information, sacred information, uncommon information, So it's the information that can be applied, or like Sinful used to say, it's so impeccable that it's applicable to any lifestyle that you endeavor to live, or any lifestyle that you're in. You know what I mean? So it's you can apply it to your life, and this is information from, to be honest with you, a secret society, a subculture of individuals. But in this particular video, we're going to highlight Mr. Marquette, uh, Devon Burton. I think it's Devon Burton or whatever. Now, I know that him and Sinful, the P, used to go back and forth, and I used to watch both of their contents dealing with each other. And um, of course, he's no match for Sinful the P on the verbal game at all. Now, he's funny at times. I'm talking about Marquisha. She's funny at times. But um, no, not really on a Sinful the P level. And Freeze just did his review on it, and he's definitely not on Freeze level either. So I just wanted to put some paint where it ain't and say what most can't for myself. You know what I mean? And speak on this matter that they were on this whatever show, and Saint in the Center is on there with Adam22. And I just had to come through. Excuse me, I'm a little tired, but I just had to come through. I just couldn't let it go, man. I just saw so much, man. And I wanted to comment on the way he was acting, man. Like, this nigga's out of pocket. Hold on. This dude is out of pocket, man. Dealing with Adam22 of No Jumper. And I agree with Freeze, man. Had he played his cards right, Adam might have invited him on his platform, but it seems like he wanted to get into some sort of space with Adam and cause some sort of friction, you know, and go at it and be combative with Adam. So I don't do this often. I don't do videos often. I'm not a real YouTuber, but this YouTube thing is calling me, but I don't be really wanting to pick up the phone. You know what I mean? I don't be wanting to pick it up. But it's taking me out of my comfort zone a little bit. I'd rather just do music. But I always be having some phenomenal commentary when I'm just, the thoughts come to my mind of what would I say if I was to do a reaction. So this is my reaction to Adam22 and the Ain't in the Beginner getting on the whatever podcast and having a verbal altercation. So let's just get right on into it, man. Let's go.
Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. Thanks for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. I am your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined by my co-host, Kiki. She's kind of back there somewhere. She's a bit shy. A few quick announcements before the show begins. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization. Just pulled up Streamlabs there, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So some quick maths for y'all. If you super chat 100, YouTube takes 30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes 3. Streamlabs.
Damn, y'all heard that? YouTube, man. Good. Now, hey, that's why, look, that's pimping. YouTube is one of the biggest pimps out there. They taking 30% cut off the super chats. So as you getting your trap in, from the hoe, and here they come in, taking 30%. Yeah, YouTube. Damn. So This is clever. They done came up with a different way for you to donate to the channel, because he said YouTube take a brutal cut. That is a brutal cut. 30%. Damn. Jesus Christ. Hold on.
As YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So some quick maths for y'all. If you super chat 100, YouTube takes 30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes 3. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We have a big panel tonight. So for the sake of a smooth stream, we have boosted the read and TTS triggers. Donations and super chats $10 and up will be displayed in stream overlay. Donations and super chats $100 and up will be read/answered if you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation.
Yo, man, whatever, what he just said basically outlined a system of how you can donate and get your chat highlighted. And I was watching it earlier. You could get it to where the point where it'll interrupt the stream or whatever. And so if it's above the hundreds, this is clever, man. I don't know who came up with this, but this is very brilliant. This is a very brilliant thing. This YouTube game, man, is pretty good. I might have to go ahead and get involved, but I'm still contemplating it, man. I gotta be spiritually motivated too, as well. You know what I'm saying? But let me get into the video.
Consider sending a TTS text-to-speech message. Excuse me. Text-to-speech message tongue-tied tonight, guys. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. Please see the description for all triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. It's just $5 a month. You can also gift memberships. We're live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, guys. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow on the Prime sub if you have one. We got merch, shop.whatever.com, stuff you can wear to not be naked. Don't be a criminal, get some merch. Follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on IG if you can make it to Santa Barbara. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. BigLabiaMatter.org is in the works. We're working on it. Yeah.
That nigga went, he said big labia. I don't even know what that means. Big labia matter, but he used the BLM. Like Black Lives Matter. Like, I felt slighted at first, even though I'm not a proponent or advocate of Black Lives Matter at all. I think it's a fake protest organization funded by people such as George Soros and whatever. But the fact of being black and somebody doing a BLM, but I don't know what it means. It's just like that initial racial sensitivity and be like, yo, what the fuck is you, what? You know what I mean? Like, but I'm not really like that, but that little jolt hit me just for a second. They're like, yo, what you doing, son? You know what I mean? Wait a minute. BLM? All right, let's go.
What's that? I support that. Oh, we're actually Marquette here. We're gonna get him on the board of directors here soon. So if you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link is in the description.
Wait a minute. Wait. He was saying something in the beginning. I don't know this guy's name. I never even heard of this podcast called whatever.com, but they got it laid out pretty good. But they said that Marquette is going to be on the board of directors. So that's a good thing. He's going to be on the board of directors or whatever. But let me see what he said before then. Hold on. He said something right before then.
You can make it to Santa Barbara. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. BigLabiaMatter.org is in the works. We're working on it. Yeah. What's that? I support that. Oh, we're actually Marquette here. We're going to get him on the board of directors here soon.
So he said, look at him. Don't get me started yet, man. I ain't even ready for you yet, man. I'm not ready to like go in right now, man. But that face he's making, man, like, come on, man. Oh man. But anyway, they said it's BLM.org, I guess, Big Labia Matter. I don't know what that means, but he's going to be on the board of directors. He said, "Yeah, I support that." And then that's what they said, that he's going to be on the board of directors. But look at this guy's face, man. Look at him, man. Like, yo, I'm not ready yet. So let me calm down, man, and get into it. But this guy here, yo, this is wild. Come on.
If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link is in the description. Go subscribe. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, and location. Where are you from? Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. My name is Corey Yee. I'm 31 years old, and I'm a model influencer, and I own an OnlyFans agency.
Did you say Lee?
OnlyFans agency.
You said Corey.
Corey Yee.
Now, I know they anointed him or appointed him to be a future member of the board of directors, but he's already taken the position. You know what I mean? It seems like they already gave him the slot, because it's like he's the wingman to the actual host, and he's the hostess. You know what I'm saying? So he's going in right away. Did you say Lee? Everybody else pretty much heard what the woman just said. Her, Yee, like Angela Yee. You know, I guess she's probably of Asian descent, but here he is already, ready to jump off the porch and begin to speak, already. So it's like, okay, he asked her to introduce herself. So he's already speaking. So let's go.
Yee. Okay. I'm Adam22.
And I'm a model influencer, and I own an OnlyFans agency.
I think this is dealing with the adult industry, or really pretty much who's participating in the OnlyFans or whatever. And I just think it's funny. I'm an influencer. This is what she said. I'm an influencer. I'm this and I'm that. But really, she's just doing OnlyFans. But, that seems like that's the common denominator. So let's go.
Did you say Lee?
OnlyFans agency.
You said Corey.
Corey Yee.
Yee. Okay. I'm Adam22.
Just one question here, Corey. Did you say age?
31.
31. Got it. And you own an OnlyFans agency?
Yes.
So
and I have an OnlyFans as well.
You represent a couple women,
Yes.
dudes?
Women.
Maybe? Just women. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Sorry, Adam.
Oh, for sure.
Hold on. Look at y'all need to watch this guy, man. Markeisha, man. Look at her. Look at this dude, man. Now, you notice on the panel, everybody's white, including him, including Marquette. Everybody on this panel is white, Caucasian. But so is he. He's just a white man trapped in a black man's body. You know what I mean? And as they're, he got that, you know what I mean? That Anton from Undercover Brother vibe that he got going on, man. And it's just, look at him, man. Like, his vibe is just very, very Caucasian, very white right now. All right, come on.
Agency.
Yes.
So
and I have an OnlyFans as well.
You represent a couple women,
Yes.
dudes?
Women.
Maybe? Just women. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Sorry, Adam.
No, for sure. Adam22, I'm 40 years old. I am a podcaster and adult star, I suppose. My wife and I do a podcast called Plug Talk, available at onlyplugtalk.com, where we basically interview a woman every week and then sleep with her on camera. And happy to be here.
Welcome back. What about you?
Hello, I'm Karina Pedro. I'm from Eastern Europe, so English is my second language, so I'm sorry if I say something wrong. And I am an adult content creator, also content creator. I do box. I'm a boxer. I won fights in my country, and also I sell in the cars and work with cars in here.
Age?
23.
Yo, see, hey, when I first looked at her, I was like, she's definitely, she makes adult content. she's definitely with it. To be honest with you, I was like, yeah, she got that slut vibe. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, that's the slut right there, man. She was slutted out. You know how they really with it. You know what I mean? With the adult, and she has that look. You know what I mean? She just have that look in her eyes. You know what I'm saying? The ways of a whorish woman will bring a man to a piece of bread. That scripture, that's her. A whorish woman will bring a man to a piece of bread. That's her right there. She just has that look in her face. But come on.
23? Okay.
Hi, I'm Maddie Rouvet. I'm 21, and I'm a professional underwater photographer, and I do OnlyFans.
All right, welcome.
Hi, I'm Anissa Godina. I'm 28. I'm a cocktail server, and I do OnlyFans. We do social media stuff as well.
Welcome back.
Hi, my name is Tyus. I'm 27, about to be 28 soon, birthday soon. I do bottle service in Vegas and do social media, not OnlyFans, just social media. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
cool.
me.
Hi, I'm Paulina Warren. I'm 18 from San Diego. I do OnlyFans and adult content creation. I'm also a gymnastics coach, and yeah.
All right, welcome. What about you?
Hi, my name is Olivia. I'm a researcher and project manager with a platform that promotes dietary intervention in place of conventional medicine. I manage several different social media accounts. I also post my own content, and I'm a ballet dancer, and I'm 20.
20.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I was with y'all. Gotta excuse me because y'all don't know me yet. I don't know y'all, but we'll get to know each other. We gonna be family here. But you see the old girl that just spoke in the blue shirt? She said she said all this other stuff that is contrary to adult content. You know what I mean? But as she was saying all that, and being the ballet dancer and social media worker, I was just wanting her to say at the very end of all of that, yeah, and I also do OnlyFans. She looked like a sexy librarian. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. She looked like a sexy librarian, but I was waiting for her to say, yeah, after all of those, prestigious and, clean, moderate things that she's doing in her career, and I was just wanting her to say, or was waiting for her to say, yeah, and on top of all of that, I do OnlyFans like the rest of them. Hold on. Y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. Watch this. I'm gonna let her say that again.
And adult content creation. I'm also a gymnastics coach, and yeah.
See what I mean?
All right, welcome. What about you?
Hi, my name is Olivia. I'm a researcher and project manager with a platform that promotes dietary intervention in place of conventional medicine. I manage
dietary and what's she saying? Hold on, let's see that again.
I'm also a gymnastics coach, and yeah.
See, they be gymnastics coach. I'm a school teacher, and I also do OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nun. I'm a nun I'm a nun at St. Mary's Augustine Catholic Church. Yeah, and I'm also a Sunday school teacher. I'm a double Dutch coach, and I do OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? They do all this other stuff, but the bottom line is that they do OnlyFans. So let's get to Miss Olivia. She's the type of white girl that I like anyway. Listen to her. Come on, Olivia.
All right, welcome. What about you?
Hi, my name is Olivia. I'm a researcher and project manager with a platform that promotes dietary intervention in place of conventional medicine. I manage several different social media accounts. I also post my own content, and I'm a ballet dancer, and I'm 20.
20.
What does she mean she posts her own content? What is the... I hope it means the content within the confines of all these professions that she just, let us know that she did. You know what I mean? That she just expounded upon. You know what I mean? I post my own content, but she didn't say OnlyFans. But yeah, I heard what she was about. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, well, like when Leonidas asked everybody from the other team what their profession was. Really, you Spartans, what is your profession? OnlyFans, OnlyFans, only like all of them is OnlyFans, but not really, because I think these last two are not part of OnlyFans. The one in the girl Olivia in the blue shirt, and I think this next girl in the red is not doing OnlyFans content. I don't understand why they mixed it up like that, but let's get into it.
Have you been doing ballet?
Professionally for only 5 years, but recreationally since I was 3.
Are you going to bust out any pirouettes or pliés tonight?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll be on the lookout for that. What about you?
Hi, my name's Isabella Riley Moody. I am a wife, a mother, a Christian, and I make right-wing political content.
Wow. So maybe she's there to spread the gospel. You know what I mean? She said when and you could tell she was married, but she's the type of wife. I could tell like she's outspoken within the relationship because she wear the pants and she's literally wearing the pants. It indicates that she wears the pants. I'm not necessarily sure, but she didn't give up her last name. And she took on his last name as an additive, but she kept her last name. Watch this. Hold up. Let's just hear her say that again.
Pliés tonight?
yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll be on the lookout for that. What about you?
Hi, my name's Isabella Riley Moody. I am a wife, a mother.
Isabella Riley Moody. So her maiden name is Isabella Riley. And then she got married to Mark Moody. You know what I'm saying? So Mark Moody, she got married to him. And let me say this. When women don't accept the last name and keep their last name and add yours on that, it seems like she's wearing the pants and she's the alpha in that relationship. He might be a beta male or, something like that. And I don't even use those terms, beta and alpha and all of that, but it seemed like she has the more masculine approach. That's why she's even there on that platform with a bunch of other females that are clearly in a lifestyle that she is totally against. And she probably said, I'm gonna go up there, and if her husband has any objective, she's like, well, I'm going to go anyway. You know what I mean? And he probably was like, well, sure, honey, you can go. But yeah, so I just get that vibe when women don't take on their man's name and don't drop their last name. It's like they haven't relinquished all the power over to their husband. So let's go. But I just want to point out, Marquisha is the main focus of this whole video. Come on.
Professionally for only 5 years, but recreationally since I was 3.
Are you going to bust out any pirouettes or pliés tonight?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll be on the lookout for that. What about you?
Hi, my name's Isabella Riley Moody. I am a wife, a mother, a Christian, and I make right-wing political content.
Age?
25, sorry.
25. All good. Welcome.
Don't she look older than 25? She looks 35. You know what I mean? Maybe because she has children and they don't put that age on her. You know what I mean? She don't. All of them are relatively young, but she looks older. I guess because the maturity is there, and she's a mother and all of that. Now here we go. It's his turn. Now you see how everybody else introduced themselves. Let's get ready for Miss Marquisha LaShawn Burton. Come on, Marquita.
Wife, a mother, a Christian, and I make right-wing political content.
Age?
25, sorry.
25. All good. Welcome.
It's the big homie, the one and only, Fax Kellerman, Stephen A. Pimp, Malcolm Flex, Flex Luthor, Kent Drippy Jr., the Crown Prince of Iran, the idol of James Bond, Marquette Devon Burton, Malcolm Flex.
Pliés tonight?
yeah.
Look, let me ask y'all, man. Was that not the most corniest introduction ever? Was that not corny? That was, hey, man. Come on, man. That was corny as hell. That was corny as hell, man. Flex Luthor, Fax Keller, yo, Fax Kellerman. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. This nigga's whack. Hold on.
All right, we'll be on the lookout for that. What
Look
about
at
you?
him.
Hi, my name's Isabella Riley Moody. I am a wife, a mother, a Christian, and I make right-wing political content.
Age?
25, sorry.
25. All good. Welcome, welcome.
It's the big homie, the one and only.
The big homie, the one and only. Come on.
Fax Kellerman. Stephen A. Pimp.
And I know Freeze pointed that out when somebody did the horns, you know, this and sound the horns off, man. Like, just look at the girl in the red looking like, come on, man. The girl with the red sweater. And look at Adam. Adam like, oh my God, man. You know what I mean? He's not even into it. Now you got a couple of smiles from the rest of the girls, you know what I mean? But here he is, just like Freeze was pointing out. Here it is. He's the only black individual there. Like I said, he's not black. All of them are white, including him. But aesthetically and outwardly, he's the only black guy there. So he had to be somewhat stereotypical by coming up, and this is his version of the pimp slang. Fax Kellerman, the big homie, the one and only Fax Kellerman, Stephen A. Pimp. Come on, man. And it's whack. I could see if it was cool, but it's not. It's whack. Come on, man.
Malcolm Flex. Flex Luthor. Kent Drippy Jr. The Crown Prince of Iran. The idol of James Bond. Marquette Devon Burton.
Did y'all see Adam on the look at Adam? Look at Adam. And look at Marquisha, man. Marquisha is looking at Adam's reaction. He's looking like, this nigga is lame. See, Adam is black. Adam is a black man trapped in white skin. And this nigga here, he's a white man trapped in a black nigga skin. But Adam is a nigga. And this is a nigga's reaction right here. He looked like, what the what the fuck? Like, what did this nigga just say? And he was like, oh my God, he's a lame, he's a cornball, you know what I mean? And look how he looking with that bald ass head, man. Oh, Curious George looking ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? This nigga's crazy, man. Look at Adam's face. Come on.
The Saint and the Sinner on YouTube.
They laughing, right? Now, let's look at Adam. Look at Adam. He is annoyed like I would be. He is annoyed like I would be. Now, let me say this. There is no such thing. You can't do this. There is no such thing as the saint and a sinner. You can't be the saint and the sinner. That's like being the loser and the winner. Only winners come home with the championship. So what he's talking about doesn't even make any sense. And to be honest with you, and I suspect that that's a play off of Sinful the P's name. And though they had their little spat back and forth. Rest in peace to our brother Sinful the P. Though they had their spat, I remember when Saint and the Sinner gave props to Sinful the P when he was going on his video, going at alpha male strategies, the fit and fearless dude, and it was a whole panel of these dudes with alpha male strategies in them, and he was like, yeah, and if you're listening to Sinful the P, that means he's talking some good game. But when Sinful checked his ass for not being a real pimp, he started saying stuff like, oh, I've never talked about him, I never heard of him, and stuff like that. He just was talking about me. He's lying, because I remember the video where he was speaking about Sinful the P and how good Sinful the P's game was. You know what I'm saying? So when they got in a spat, all of a sudden now he don't know him and he never talked about him, when that's a lie. But look at Adam. I have very, very low tolerance for cornballs, man. Like, he's a corn, and not only that, he's a boxer. He trained as being a boxer. I'm talking about Marquetta, Laverne Burton, is a boxer. Yeah, she gets it in. You know what I mean? She get it in. She could scrap and all of that. But so what? You not this ism. You're not that ism. And I'm not gonna say this as if I'm the ism, because I'm clearly am not. I'm a square. You know what I mean? I'm a square. But he's a square. You know what I mean? He's a square professing to be a pimp when he's not. I'm a square straight up professing that fact that I utilize the mentality of a pimp and applying the principles and the standards of a man first, because I learned that from Andre Taylor. Before you could be anything, before you could be a pimp, doctor, preacher, anything, any other profession, you must be a man first. All right? So this guy here is a simp professing to be a pimp. He is not a pimp. He don't even have the mentality of one. You know what I mean? And his origin is suspect, because he had a 6-foot gay man knock on his door and give him a Iceberg Slim book called Pimp. And this is his introduction into the game of in the lifestyle of pimping and hoeing. And no, man. That's suspect. You know what I mean? So, but his introduction just pissed and annoyed Adam off. You know what I mean? So let's go.
The Crown Prince of Iran, the idol of James Bond, Marquette Devon Burton, the saint and the sinner on YouTube.
That was one of the most thorough introductions we've had on the show.
That was the most stupidest, wackest, retardedest, cornballish introductions I ever heard. Come on.
I appreciate
you. You have more titles than Daenerys of House Targaryen, first of her name.
He's so corny. He told me just now he appreciated that after I told him that his introduction was whack. Did y'all hear him? Did y'all hear him say he appreciated that? That was the stupidest, corniest, wackest introduction I've ever heard.
The Crown Prince of Iran, the idol of James Bond, Marquette Devon Burton, the saint and the sinner on YouTube.
That was one of the most thorough introductions we've had on the show.
I appreciate
you. You have more titles than Daenerys of House Targaryen, first of her name, Queen of the
Dragons,
Andals,
right.
Breaker of Chains. I don't know the.
Right.
That was good. I liked it. Okay, cool. Well, welcome. So we're gonna go around the table once more. What's everybody's current relationship status? So, are you single? Are you in a relationship? Are you married? Situationship, friends with benefits, polycule, sex cult, harem, whatever it may be. All kinds of interesting arrangements these days. If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship that you've ever been in? Go ahead.
Well,
All right. Now he just asked them, are they, their relationship status, and Adam is still, like, oh my God, this guy here, man. You know what I mean? He's still, his whole demeanor changed. His energy is not as vibrant and happy-go-lucky as he is with, people like Whack 100 and, other people like Sharp that be on there. Shout out to Sharp. He is of the game, the pimping. It's totally different. With Adam's energy is totally different, and you could tell the rest of these bras, they don't really, they don't really know who this guy is, but who Marquetta is, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, they're just going through their relationship status. So let's go.
I'm single, and I've been single since the pandemic. My longest relationship is 4.5 years.
Were you faithful during that 4.5?
Yes.
Wow, like what's going on with this dude, man? Was she faithful during the 4.5? Like, look at Adam, like, you know what I mean? He couldn't wait to jump in, man. He got his hair back in a ponytail, and he ready to jump in like double dutch and shit, man. Like, what's wrong with this nigga, man? Like, chill out, man. Sit back, man. You had your little grandstand, corny, whack ass introduction. You know what I mean? Now it's her turn. Let her answer, man. Stop trying to hog all the attention, bro. Chill out, son.
Okay, so your longest relationship 4.5 years, and you've been single since the pandemic started.
Yes.
So 29
Adam is
or 2020.
So
Adam ain't even there no more. Ever since Marquisha said something, Adam is in the cornball matrix. He can't even believe, he don't even know how he got there. He's in the multiverse, the cornball, the multiverse of the cornball universe, Cornell University. He's like, how did I even get here? He don't even really want to be there right now because he can feel the energy. See, Adam's a nigga on the inside, so he sits this nigga that really is a white man on the inside, man, and he ready to smack this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Adam ready to put some hands on Marquisha, man. Come on, man. All right.
my 4.5-year relationship ended during the pandemic. So my 4.5-year relationship ended during the pandemic. And I've been single ever since.
All right, got it.
I've been married for about 6 months. I've been in a relationship for about 7 years, and we are monogamous off camera, but we are open on camera.
Yeah. So, recently,
Now, all right. Adam just said something, and it is, in his opinion, is true how his relationship is going down. Everybody know Adam's story about how he let his wife do adult content with a known adult film star, black guy by the name of Black Love. I think his name is Black Love or whatever. And everybody knows about that. So he says that they're monogamous off camera, but on camera, they have an open relationship, mostly with him and another female and his wife. But recently he let somebody, like Black Love, dig his wife out. You know what I'm saying? That's just their strange little world. And I think one of them chicks was like, what's that? And look at, just like the other girls laughing who's from a different country, look at Marquisha laughing. He got a kick. She got a kick out of that. You know what I mean? Just couldn't get out of here. She got a kick out of that. And I'm talking about Markeisha. She got a kick out of that. The fact that Adam made that statement, and it seems as if it's an oxymoron, and it is, but I can understand what he's saying. He's saying off camera it's just me and her. On camera we making big bucks by having sex with other women, me having sex with her and another girl and other girls, and then recently he let her get banged out by my man Back Love or whatever. All right, let's go. Hold on, let's do that again.
All right, got it.
I've been married for about 6 months. I've been in a relationship for about 7 years, and we are monogamous off camera, but we are open on camera.
Yeah. So, recently, and
What does that
we work
mean?
with other people in terms of porn content, but besides that, we're monogamous.
So they have to be getting paid if they're sleeping with other people.
Now here it is. He had to be the translator. He had to step in and act as if he had to put some paint where it ain't and say what Adam just can't. And now she snapped her finger. Oh, now I got it. So ever since he put in his input that nobody even asked him, clearly he's zeroing in and trying to target Adam. You know what I mean? He's trying to pick a fight with Adam. He's going at Adam. And he's siding with the girl that said, what's that? You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean you're monogamous and open at the same time? Well, Satan the Sinner shouldn't have no discrepancy with what he just said, because he's the saint and the sinner. He's the loser and the winner. He's the lake and the swimmer. You know what I mean? Like, so come on, man. Knock it off, bro. What is this dude doing, man? He didn't ask you to explain what he said.
recently, and
What does that
We work
mean?
with other people in terms of porn content, but besides that, we're monogamous.
So they have to be getting paid if they're sleeping with other people. You like that? You like how I did that? Let's work.
So you recently.
Shout out to Freeze for pointing that out. You like how I did that? Let's work. They have to be getting paid, in order to sleep with other individuals. You like how I did that? Let's work. Come on, man.
You were involved. You did like a reality TV series, kind of, to see who. Correct me if I'm wrong. To see who would be the next person who gets to have sexual intercourse with your wife, Lena. Is that?
Well, the reality show was intended to find our first boy-girl threesome.
So
it was a 4-episode series on YouTube, and then the finale, the actual scene, is on our OnlyFans.
And you guys did the scene's done.
The scene it's been completed. And decimated on the internet.
Who won the?
A guy named Lil D.
Lil D.
24-year-old gentleman from Harlem.
Is he a rapper? Or?
He raps.
He raps.
Y'all see Satan the Sinner shaking his head like oh my God, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, you mean this was an actual contest? And this little boy girl scene that y'all did made a series out of, you know what I mean? Like, but he's supposed to be the pimpin' though. This is the sex industry that he should be all too familiar with. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, what's wrong with this guy? Come on.
Primary vocation, though.
Not his primary vocation.
Mostly a porn star.
Okay, he's mostly a porn star.
Yeah.
And raps on the side.
Yeah.
He's got a SoundCloud?
I would assume.
I'd assume, yeah.
Still getting that part off the ground.
Who else was involved in that process? Like, I think I saw, was it Crip Mac?
Crip Mac was on that as well, yeah.
The 55th?
Crip Mac? You know what I mean? Like, the whole panel is white, including Marquisha. But Crip Mac? Like when they say Tupac's name, Tupac? You know what I mean? Crip Mac. Come on.
55th Street. Free
yeah.
Crip Mac. He's
he got
facing Fed charges
we were
right
gonna,
now. Yeah.
We were gonna have him on the show,
That would have been unreal.
and but so he's currently incarcerated.
Yeah, he got locked up a week or two ago.
Is he?
Hey, man, shout out to Crip Mac, man, who 55th Street. You know what I mean? 50, I'll keep it 55th. You know, I like Crip Mac, man. Shout out to Crip Mac, man. They need to, they see all the good that, they always try and lock our brothers up, man. That's trying to do something good, man. Shout out to Crip Mac, man. He out there doing positive things, man. I think he got knocked for a gun possession or something stupid like that. Man, come on, man. Let that man free Crip Mac, man. Let him go, man. He doing some positive things out here, man. Being himself, man. Come on.
Do you think he's gonna be able to post bail, or?
I believe that the average sentence for what he's being charged with is like 5 years in the feds. So no.
Jeez.
Not
Okay.
looking too good.
That sucks. Well, okay. And then previously there was this big thing where with Lena and Jason Love.
Right.
That was a big thing.
That was her first time sleeping with another guy in 7 years of us being together, and she did that on camera. That was her first ever scene with somebody besides me.
And are you guys thinking of like continuing this trend, or like how do you feel about it? Because I've seen like some clips where you've kind of been like cool with it, but then others where you're kind of like, oh man, I don't know how I feel about it. Or
I mean, I was a little bit conflicted when she actually shot the scene with the other guy, just in the sense that, you know, she's going off and filming something with somebody else. I'm not there. When we shot the scene with the other guy, Lil D, I didn't feel any kind of weirdness about that. It was pretty mutual. Okay. So for sure that.
It sounded like what Adam said just now to me. It sounded like his comfort zone was in the ability of him being notified and the fact that he was present during the sexual altercation that another man was having with his wife. You know what I'm saying? The brutalization in her coochie, man. He was actually, that the comfort zone was, he was actually aware of it and he was present. The uncomfortable issue, or the zone that uncomfortable issue and zone that he was in, is when it seemed like he just said that she just went off and shot a scene with another adult film star without him knowing and without him being there. He wasn't present. So at first he was conflicted by that because he wasn't notified, and she just hopped up and hopped on the next man's dick and rolled that shit till the sun came up from dusk till dawn. And he was like, well, listen, I wasn't even there and you didn't even let me know. That's what it seemed like he said, but I'm gonna see if that's what he said. Hold on. Oh, but I also want to point out the fact that he said that that was the first guy that was the first guy she had slept with since she's been with him. You know what I mean? Even after they did all this content with him, that doing the boy, girl on girl, whatever scenes with just him and his wife and another female. But as far as another male or another man in the picture, nah, he was the first. So let me see what he said again.
I've seen like some clips where you've kind of been like cool with it, but then others where you're kind of like, oh man, I don't know how I feel about it. Or
I mean, I was a little bit conflicted when she actually shot the scene with the other guy, just in the sense that, you know, she's going off and filming something with somebody else. I'm not there. When we shot the scene with the other guy, Lil D, I didn't feel any kind of weirdness about that. It was pretty mutual. Okay. So for sure that, definitely by the time we're done in the adult business, I'm sure she'll have shot other scenes with other guys and everything, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Can I ask Adam a question?
Absolutely.
Look at this nigga, man. Look at this nigga, man. And look at the girl in the red shirt next to him. Like, it's already in her vibe and her nature. She could just feel him because she's a Christian, she's conservative, she's right wing, and here she's got left she's sitting next and left to her is this left wing, right wing, bald headed ass, like what Sinful call him? Nick Van X. Nick Van. He look like Pierre with that mustache. I mean, come on, man. This bowling ball head ass nigga just gonna cut in. You know what I mean? Like you when you dancing with somebody and they uncle come and say, "Can I cut in?" or something like that. He just want to cut in the conversation to go ahead and get his verbal confrontation on with Adam, because Adam is a big name. Like Freeze pointed out, this guy at whatever.com and Adam, they have 4 million subscribers apiece. Adam might have a little more. One of them got a little more, but between the both of them, that's 9 million viewers. And we know Saint in the Center ain't even at 1 million yet. He probably ain't even at 100,000 subscribers. But he's a self-proclaimed businessman, and I don't know if he's an inventor or a brand developer or whatever. But he's small change Willie from Philly when it comes to Big Pimpin' Adam22. This finesse 2 times up in this piece, Casanova 22 times, you know what I'm saying? That's who Adam really is on the inside. He's Casanova 22 times, you know what I'm saying? And this nigga's Mark Weta, Mark Keisha, you know what I mean? Mark Nisha, you know what I mean? Mark Weta, man, on the inside, man. LaShawn, you know what I mean? Burton. And here he is ready to cut in to ask him a question on some moral, like he's taking a moral stance or something. Come on, man.
Oh, for sure that. Definitely by the time we're done in the adult business, I'm sure she'll have shot other scenes with other guys and everything, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Can I ask Adam a question?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is this for the money or just like, you're like, this is what I'm called to do?
Did y'all hear this retarded, ridiculous, stupid, backwards, irrelevant question that he just asked him? Like it's like he had his butt cheeks clenched the whole time waiting to ask Adam this question. Now he didn't ask none of these bitches talking about they're tennis coaches and cheerleading coaches and substitute teachers and Sunday school teachers on Sunday, and they do OnlyFans. You ain't asked them that. You ain't asked none of these bitches why they doing all these different titles. And I'm a social media influencer. I'm a librarian. You know what I mean? I'm a dietitian, and I do OnlyFans. You didn't ask them nothing. Here it is. You pull out the more, and Adam knew it was coming. You know what I mean? That's why he was looking crazy when this nigga gave his introduction. You know what I mean? And I'm kind of reserved because it's late at night, man, and it's like 2 or 3 in the morning, man. And excuse me. Man, this is just crazy, man. Y'all forgive me for yawning, man. But this nigga here, man, come on, man. Who asked this type of question? Is it just for the money? Or are you called to do this? What do you mean called to do this? As if he's called by God, you know what I mean? Like he's answering his calling, you know what I mean? Like, get out of here, man. And he's supposed to be the pimpin'. He's supposed to be a pimp. Asking this, he's not a pimp, y'all. What pimp you know asked this question, man? This off the wall, out of bounds, out of pocket ass question, man. And quit reckless eyeballing Adam, man. Your pimp right there is sitting next to you, the left of you, my nigga. To the right of you. Come on, man. That white dude, whatever. And whatever is looking like whatever, man. Like, what's like after that question? Now look at the question. Look at the girl with the red hair to the right of Adam. Um, Look at the look on her face. She ain't even from this country, man. She could discern like that was offbeat, out of bounds and out of the way question. Like, what are you talking about? Is he called? Is it for the money or is he called to do it? Like, what's wrong with this nigga?
Other guy, Lil D, I didn't feel any kind of weirdness about that. It was pretty mutual. Okay. So for sure that, definitely by the time we're done in the adult business, I'm sure she'll have shot other scenes with other guys and everything, yeah. Okay.
Now look at the Christian lady. She's like, oh my God. And then look at the girl with the blonde hair. You know what I mean? Like, huh? You know what I mean? And look, Marquisha, she just ready to attack him. She just ready to put her purse down, put some Vaseline on her face, and get to scratching and scrapping, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Knock it off.
Gotcha. Can I ask Adam a question?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is this for the money or just like, you're like, this is what I'm called to do?
I would say it's primarily for the money, the same way that probably most of the girls here wouldn't be naked on the internet if they didn't have OnlyFans that were profitable for them. But at the same time, I mean, me and her have been hooking up with other girls for the duration of our relationship. And we actually had one off-camera boy-girl threesome with my wife and a friend of mine within like the first month that I met her. We were out drinking one night and we ended up having some fun in that sense. So it's not like completely outside the realm of things that I would do for free, but you know, we don't have a lot of crazy off-camera.
Hold on. I gotta get it. Look. Hold on. Let him say that again. Hold on. Adam is bugged out, man. All them tattoos and shit. Yo, white people, man, like, I don't know. And the Israelites called them Edomites. Esau is not the white man. These are Japheth's badass kids, right? These are Japheth's badass kids, man. Japhet. These are his children. And they bad. Like it's something with them, man. Like the Neanderthals, they done slept with them. The fallen ones like seem like their spirit is in them. Not all white people, because you know, it's just, I don't know what it is. Like, you know what I mean? Here it is. This nigga, Adam, meets his wife in the first month. So he meets his wife the first month, right? And him and his friend and her hang out getting drunk. And they all go home and sleep with and do a threesome. He run a train on her, you know what I'm saying? Then he marries her, like what the fuck? This shit is taboo in the black neighborhood, man. And the black part, the little bit of residue, the remnant of the black part that's in Marquisha is conflicting in her spirit. That's why she asked him, is this for the money? Or is this your calling? You know what I mean? That's the little gospel. And he's so confused and perplexed. He don't know if he believe in Allah, Yahweh, or Jesus, or Buddha. He don't even know what he's on anyway. Because he has that blend, you know what I mean? He's really a white dude named Alton, Matthew, you know what I mean? His name is Matt. Matthew Devon Burton. Matthew Devon Burton, but the Mark, you know what I'm saying? The Monty in him. The Monty in him is saying, wait a minute, Adam. Don't you think that's a bit sinister? Don't you think that's a bit evil? Don't you think that's an inordinate affection that you have for your wife? Look, nigga, you just met her. You met her for a month. and you and your friends get drunk, y'all just run a train on your new girls. That little bit of part of blackness that's in Marquisha came out of her right there, man, by asking this, after hearing this wild ass story, man. This is funny, man. White people, y'all funny. I love y'all, but y'all funny, man. Come on.
Other girls for the duration of our relationship, and we actually had one off-camera boy-girl threesome with my wife and a friend of mine within like the first month that I met her. We were out drinking one night and we ended up having some fun in that sense. So it's not like completely outside the realm of things that I would do for free, but we don't have a lot of crazy off-camera sexual experiences. Almost everything that we do that's out of the ordinary is on camera.
So is there, because I don't know what you're worth, but I have a sense that you're doing reasonably well. So if there was no money to be made, would you continue on with it?
I think that was a conversation that her and I had that made us realize that we wanted to kind of start pushing the boundaries of what we were doing on camera.
Look at the girl next to Adam. She is completely with it, man. She's that if the industry or the porn industry or the adult industry ever had a willing participant, man, and really who is laced for it and ready to get in game for it all the way, that girl with that red hair from that different country or whatever, she is completely down with it. She's sexy than a mug, man, but she got that, it's just in her. You could just see it though, man. Come on.
What she said, do you really think that we're going to be together for the next 20 years and that we're never going to swap or bring another penis into our sexual situation? And I said, no, I definitely feel like I'm comfortable enough that I could see us doing that as time goes by.
Yo, man, let me say this, man. Now, I don't even know if I could say it. Look at Marquette. Look at her. You know what I mean? Look at her. The little bit of blackness that's within him, the black pool, that's within him, is astonished by what he's hearing right now. Though he professes to be a pimp, this is the adult industry. Now let me just say this, man. Look at all these individuals, and I know all of them are white, including Miss Marquisha. She's white too. She's a little white girl. She's white girls from the Wayans brothers movies. You know what I mean? But just look at this, man. Look at the souls. I see souls here. Look at the lost souls, man. Look at where we come to. Look at what we've come to. Like seriously, let's just put it all jokes aside, man. Look what we come to. Listen to the stories that we're hearing. All of them are young, especially the girl in that light blue shirt. That's two girls down from Adam. The second girl down from Adam, man. She's real young. I think she's like 18 or something like that, and she's doing OnlyFans. But this is the conclusion that they have. Most of them, outside of the last two women on the end, have come to. This is what we got to do to make it. This is the wave. This is the answer. This will solve all of our problems. This is what we're called to do. Like he's endeavoring to say, asking, is this his calling and stuff like that. But these are lost souls, man. Look at this. Look at them. Look at the makeup. Look at the if you was to flip this back in reverse and go back in time, man, you look at their breasts all exposed and stuff you wouldn't see this. And it don't seem like they're happy doing what they're doing, man. It's like a degradation. It's a celebration in degradation, man. And this is the society that we live in, man. Real talk, man. I mean, there's no knowledge of God. There's no fear of the Most High in this conversation, man, in this whole panel, man. And I'm sorry, white people, man, y'all need to get it together, bro. Real talk. This is looking. This ain't looking too good. You know what I mean? Seem like y'all lost souls, like y'all souls are in chains right now. And it ain't like, see, y'all people are in the forefront in this society. Y'all are the hierarchy in this society, man. And the times are even, the elite of this world created the scenario that we looking at right now. And I don't mean to get too deep. I'm supposed to be targeting this nigga because he's out of pocket, but just look at the faces, look at the countenance, the falling, how it fell just now. The clouds then came down in their face, man. Like real talk, man. This is the world we done come to, man. Everything is over sexualized, and this is how they gotta make money. The elite of this earth is squeezing the financial game to where it's affecting their own. And this is the life now that they feel like they gotta live. And some of them is in it. It's in them to behave this way. But come on, even Adam's story, man. And what he's involved in, man. It's some deliverance that need to be good. This world, man, I'm telling you, man. It's almost over. Look at it. Come on.
And then we ended up actually orchestrating it on camera.
Are you bisexual?
No.
Okay. All right. Let's sign up. All right. So, with regards to bringing the other dude in, would you say that was primarily driven by her?
I would say it was very mutual. You know, we just kind of realized that, you know, after doing that Jason Love scene, we just didn't realize how viral the whole thing was going to be. Mm-hmm. And so we kind of got set on the path of thinking about how we could take it to the next level, because it ended up being like by far the most viral thing that any of us had ever been involved with. So at that moment, we kind of realized like, oh, this is kind of our thing now. We have to sort of push at the edges of our conventional relationship, and the people will be incapable.
Bruh.
Well, I mean,
Ain't
mostly
not conventional, bro.
Well, I mean, we sleep with other girls, but
Yo, man. Now, he's supposed to be the pimping. When he said conventional, he's like, conventional, bro. What? Ain't nothing conventional about. Of course it's not conventional. You know that's. I'm just saying, like, this dude's supposed to be a pimp. A pimp is a part of the sex industry, man. The adult industry. And he's looking for some contradictions and complications within Adam's relationship, when he's a walking and living contradiction. And the little bit of square that's in some of these women, they are enjoying it. You know what I mean? Like, they're enjoying the fact that Adam seems to be living a contradictory type of lifestyle, but he's explaining it to you so you can understand it. But see, that's God is not the author of confusion. So he wanna so when did Markeisha become his therapist? He just changed the whole nature of the this episode of the podcast, of the topic of the podcast dealing with relationships, to turn him, and he becomes his Adam22's therapist by asking them these therapeutical ass, medical determining ass questions, man. And while the rest of the women sit on the sideline, while these two go on the Q&A, while he take Adam down a Q&A road, man, asking them questions, man. Come on.
Off camera, our relationship is entirely traditional.
Crazy. All right, so what I'm really trying to figure out is, because you said you were uncomfortable with the Jason Love scene initially, right?
I was a little conflicted about it. It was a little bit of a weird thing.
And so I'm trying to figure out like where your soul is, and as much as like removing money from the equation.
That nigga said he's trying to figure out where his soul is. Now, he said he's trying to figure out where Adam's soul is. Why are you trying to figure out where Adam's soul is? Like, I don't understand, man. Let's go, man.
And honestly, at this point, I don't even think money is really the driving force.
Yeah, just to get it out there, me and her are both multimillionaires and have
Right.
been for many, many
Right,
years. Yeah.
right, exactly. So money's not the driving.
Ooh, did y'all hear how Adam bossed up on him real quick? You know, now shout out to Sinful the P. It just came to me what I was gonna say before I paused it last time. Sinful used to say something like this. Money, since money, income is the outcome, right? And people will do pretty much anything as long as the outcome is some income. You know what I mean? Income meaning finances. The outcome is the finances. The income is the finances, I mean. But that's the outcome of these illicit behaviors. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's almost like, hey, we'll do it. You know, there's just a price tag on everything now. There's a dollar sign attached to things that we would do. We would do something very illicit and explicit to get them digits, man. You know what I'm saying? And it seems like that's what's going on. But this dude is become a psychoanalyst. You know what I mean? Now he's his psychiatrist, his therapist, asking him these questions, man. But did y'all hear how Adam bossed up on him and said, yeah, me and her, we both multi-millionaires, you know what I'm saying? It just bossed up on him real quick, you know, just to let him know, like, what we doing, you know, in this sinful world, in this ridiculous backwards world, yeah. The outcome is some income, nigga. That's the nigga part of Adam. You just say it in a white man's tone, you know what I mean? But that was really a nigga, you know, flexing on him, man. Big bank tank, little bank moment that he just had with little Marquisha, man. Come on, man. Come on, Marquetta.
Driving force.
Hold on.
Right. It was a little bit of a weird thing.
And so I'm trying to figure out like where your soul is, and as much as like removing money from the equation. And honestly, at this point, I don't even think money is really the driving force.
Yeah, just to get it out there, me and her are both multimillionaires and have
Right.
been for many, many years. Yeah.
Right, exactly. So money's not the driving force. So if it were just up to you and she were a robot as opposed to a human, and you could have it to where you could have things open on your side but closed on her side, would you prefer that?
To be honest, she came to me before we started kind of pushing out the boundaries of our relationship, and she said, what do you think that we should do? Do you think that I should just kind of hang it up and have another kid? Or do you think that we should keep doing this for a few more years and kind of see how far we can take things? And I said, you know what, let's push at the edges. Let's see how far we can take this. So it is primarily a financial thing, but also I can say that when we shot the scene with this other guy the other day, I had a great time. It was fun overall.
Like your time was enhanced because he was there. Because me personally, I like my meat to be the only one on the sandwich. You're
right. No, it was exciting.
Man, did y'all hear that, man? Now he said, did you really have a good time? Because personally, I would like my meat to, my meat to be the only meat on the sandwich. You dig what I'm saying? And he's supposed to be a pimp. Now a pimp is a manager of hoes, and in somewhat they have a family unit or a small, what you call organization or corporation, that or agreement that they come on one accord with each other with. And in the meantime, their main way to get some income, the outcome is the income through the fact that she's out there sleeping with other men. So him supposed to being a pimp, and we're supposed to be receiving lessons from a pimp. And he's talking about, he's talking about, you know, he like his meat to be the only meat on the sandwich, and you a pimp. And when if you're a pimp, that means you indicate or proposing that you got hoes. You know what I mean? And what hoes do, they sleep with other men for money. So how is your meat the only meat on the sandwich if you're a pimp? Like, you're supposed to be beyond that. It seems as if Adam and his girl came together on one accord to live out their truth in their lifestyle in order to accumulate some finances, man. And it seems like it's in them because it's innate. You know what I mean? Seems like it's within them, man, to go down this sexual path. You know what I mean? But you're conflicted because that little black boy that's in you, that little black girl that's still within you, is fighting and conflicting, even though you're a white chick. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's an internal battle for you because you're conflicted because you're not a pimp at all. Never was a pimp, and you don't talk like one. You don't think like one. You don't walk like one. I don't know, man. But yeah, you're conflicted with what he's saying and talking about you. If you're a pimp, you got hoes, and you know your meat ain't the only meat in the sandwich, nigga. What's wrong with him? Come on.
It was exhilarating, for sure.
Like, what kind of hot dog? It's just like one hot dog on the buns. You're be like, you got all these Vieta sausages coming out the woodwork. So you find that it's enhanced by that? Because I find like
I thought it was fun, yeah.
Okay.
In a different way than, sleeping with other girls. We've done that hundreds of times together.
Hey, look at the girl next to him. He was after he asked him saying, yeah, all the Vienna sausages, all in one sentence. One of them lame girls done laughed at that, like that was funny. That wasn't funny at all. That was corny as hell. But when Adam said, yeah, that was fun, the girl next to him with the red hair, she was like, that sound like fun to me too. Oh yeah, she's with it, man. That girl next to him is with it, man. Big time. And look at the poor little 18-year-old. She don't know where she want to be, man. She's like, this is the world that I'm in, and I got to do what I need to do, and this is how I got to the podcast, and you know what I mean? So I guess whatever. Look, that's what the theme is, whatever. We gonna call this whatever because they gonna do whatever to get that money, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
So this was something that switched it up a little bit, yeah.
Do you think with all of these unusual sexual experiences that it might lead you down a path to where you have to go to extreme things to get off?
No, I've been jerking off to the exact same type.
What kind of question what is this nigga asking him on these type of questions for? He's trying to lead him down. He like Free said, he's trying to lead him to a point. He has a destination in mind where he's trying to lead Adam down to so he can attack him. You know what I mean? He really doesn't agree with Adam's lifestyle, and he has a problem with him. You know what I mean? And they're both YouTubers, but Adam clearly blowing him out of the water. And, he's consistent. He has the work ethic. And also, this is the world we live in. We live in a sinful world. So when you indulge in sinful behavior, you might have the outcome may very well has a higher chance and higher percentage and chance of having a huge income. You know what I'm saying? By doing unusual sexual activities such as what Markeisha done pointed out, what he's doing. You know what I mean? So yeah, the operation accumulation, yeah, it's gonna be accelerated. The more illicit and explicit acts you get involved in, you know what I mean? But what kind of question is he asking him? Is this gonna push you into something further to where something you can get off? You know what I mean? And like he's his therapist, his psychoanalysis. He's giving his a psycho analogy. You know what I mean? He's analyzing him. And yes, it could be a concern because but he's basically saying, all right, are you going to start wanting to have transsexual sex next in order to get off? And you know what I mean? And listen to Adam's explanation. This is funny, but it's really sad, to be honest with you.
Unusual sexual experiences that it might lead you down a path to where you have to go to extreme things to get off.
No, I've been jerking off to the exact same type of content my entire life. So the idea that guys who watch porn have to...
Look at the girl. As soon as she said he was jerking off, she just started laughing and smiling. The other ones ain't really laughing. It's like the one in the pink shirt, the one in the blue, she lost. The one in the pink, she's older. The one in the red, I don't even know what that's about. But the red hair girl, she's all with it, man. Come on.
Sort of slowly get into more and more extreme
I'm not talking
content.
about watching it. You're in it.
Right, yeah, but I mean, I've been doing porn on camera with her, and this is the only thing that we've done that took it to another level. You know, if we did 7 years straight of just having sex with other girls on camera, this is the only thing that we've done that kind of opened it up a little bit, to the tune of us becoming like probably one of the most viral couples in America in the past year. So in terms of where we could take it, I mean, I'm not doing any gay shit, and so that's probably like the primary thing. We've had obviously people asking us if we would ever shoot with a trans person. I'm not interested in that either. So I can't really think of where we would take it.
Okay, without belaboring it, I'm gonna let you carry on.
Sure.
Just one last piece. You know, sometimes we aren't really, seeing ourselves in as much as you said. She brought the conversation.
I'm not doing any gay shit. And
Hold on, yeah. Adam was like, "Well, listen, this is we ain't gonna take it no further. You know what I mean? I ain't doing nothing gay. I ain't gonna do no gay shit." And people be asking me about adding transsexuals. No, yeah, and it is a concern as you dive and delve into that world where it could be, pushing the limits to get something to get off or whatever, but not for everybody. And that's really like a question that a therapist would ask one of their clients. And this nigga done turned Adam into a client, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a giant and Adam's the client in this situation, when clearly, especially financially, Adam's the giant and he is a client. You know what I'm saying? Marquisha's the client. You know what I mean? She's nowhere near him. So, you know what I mean? But I really want to point out the way the girl that's sitting next to Marquisha, watch this.
And so that's probably like the primary thing. We've had obviously people asking us if we would ever shoot with a trans person. I'm not interested in that either. So I can't really think of where we would take it.
Okay, without belaboring it, I'm gonna let you carry on.
Sure.
Just one last piece. Sometimes.
Look how she's looking at him like, nigga, would you hurry up, man? Like, come on, man. Where are you going? You know what I mean? Where you going with this? And look at Olivia now. Olivia, as far as the snow, that's my type right there. That's what I like. She's conservative. She got it seemed like she got one of them brooches or whatever they call them. She like a librarian. She's a ballerina. And she is fine though, She's cute. The one next to her with the blonde hair, that's seduction. But the one right there, she's a freak, but it's in the closet. You know what I mean? The one with the blue, Miss Olivia, the ballerina. She's in the closet with it though. That's how she even made it up there, man. She doing them ballerina moves too good. And this one, she looked like she was reformed. But she used to be just like the rest of these bitches, you know what I mean? Only fanned out and then got married to a good man, found God, and some kids, you know what I'm saying? And here she's 25, looking 35 now. And she's just look how she's looking at his bald ass head, man.
Sometimes we aren't really, seeing ourselves in as much as you said. She brought the conversation to you. You said that you didn't feel comfortable initially with the Jason Love being involved in.
Well, I agreed to the Jason Love thing. It was just, once it actually took place, I had a tiny amount of buyer's remorse that I quickly replaced with realizing like, oh, this is not a big deal. Nothing changed in our relationship after she shot with another guy. So that was pretty abated quickly.
Right, so it's like called the inversion of morals, which is to say that truth be told, in your heart of hearts, you're not comfortable with it. You want to retain your
I've had
spouse.
moments of
One second, I didn't interrupt
uncomfortability
you.
with it,
I didn't
but,
interrupt you.
Look. First, he, starts off by analyzing what his response was after Adam just clearly said that he was cool with another man banging his wife. You know what I mean? Um, and then he comes right back and says, "Yeah, you clearly weren't cool with it." After he just answered that, and Adam was like, he sensed the fact that he's harping on that. So let me cut him off at the pass, get to the point of where he's going as he pushed this narrative. Let me this false narrative that I was uncomfortable. He might have started out uncomfortable, but he started. It's just like running a race. He was he was in last place, but at the end of it, man, he caught up, man, and then and he was the first past the rope. You know what I mean? He won the race. He started out slow. He started out, okay, nah, I ain't feeling it. But after a while, it caught up. He caught up and was like, okay, I'm with it. This is the life I chose. This is the life I live. This is the life I chose. Excuse me. This is the life I chose. This is the life I know now. You know what I mean? Let's go. Homies over the hoes. Come on.
Say that, truth be told, in your heart of hearts, you're not comfortable with it.
He's trying to have see, that's why people mistake it and start mistaking him from being feminine. Here he is, he's trying to have a heart-to-heart with Adam. All these beautiful, fine-ass, dope-ass looking women that's surrounding him, man. And he's trying to have a heart-to-heart with Adam. Like, what do you want to do? Lay on his chest next, man? You're like, come on, man. Like, come on. What are you doing, yo? This is why we be calling them Marquisha, Marquetta, you know what I mean? Felicia, man. Bye, Felicia. Like, get out of here with these psychoanalytics, you know what I mean? And he, what are you doing? Like, what are you trying to do, man? And it's a feminine vibe for you to be, you trying to have a heart-to-heart, man, with him. Come on, man. It's like, what's going on with you, bro?
So that was pretty abated quickly.
Right, so it's like called the inversion of morals, which is to say that, truth be told, in your heart of hearts, you're not comfortable with it. You want to retain your spouse.
I've had moments of
one second, I didn't interrupt you.
With it,
I didn't interrupt you at all, because I do want to hear you out.
You're kind of pushing like a fake narrative by saying that I'm uncomfortable with it.
But I never interrupted you.
Very comfortable.
I never interrupted you because I want to hear you out.
I just wanted to save you a little bit of breath by correcting you before.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get you angry.
Adam ain't even like no real confrontational dude. If you ever watch his other content, man, he's more welcoming. I'm telling you, man, he's really a nigga on the inside, man. He got some black in him, but yeah, he's really like chill vibe, a little bit more happy-go-lucky. He's not even confrontational, but this dude is kind of pushing little buttons here and there. It seems like he's taking jabs, like he's shadow boxing and stuff like he do, because Marquisha is a boxer, you know what I'm saying? So he's so accustomed to being in the gym, taking jabs and sparring with niggas and, getting his training in. So, you know what I mean? He's just taking jabs, but it's subtle though, you know what I mean? He throwing little feminine punches and stuff like that, man. And Adam can feel where he's trying to go, man. He's trying to block him and counter, you know what I mean, with what he said he is, man. I'm not uncomfortable with it no longer, you know what I mean? And this nigga here, he just keep pressing the issue, man, so it's making Adam a little bit uncomfortable. And I understand why. And look at the girl in the red shirt clutching the pearls. She don't even got pearls on, but she's clutching the pearls. The one with the red shirt in the middle, sitting next to the pink, you know what I mean? And they're just, see, women get silent when two men start talking. Well, males, they're not men, you know what I mean? These are not men. These are males, having a conversation. But any level of testosterone, whether it be little or major. these hoes sit in silence and they wait their turn like they supposed to. You know what I'm saying? It seems like you see the energy, like it's just really like they're not even there anymore. It's just Adam and Marquisha. She's the only girl that's there, Marquita. You know what I mean? Come on.
I sincerely am interested in what you have to say, but I didn't interrupt you one time.
Hold on.
No, I'm uncomfortable with
But
it.
I
because
never
actually am
interrupted
very
you.
comfortable
I
with
never
it.
interrupted you because I want to hear
I
you
just
out.
wanted to save you a little bit of breath by correcting you before
Yeah,
you
I'm
got
not trying to
into
get you
it.
angry. I sincerely am
I'm
interested
not
in
angry.
what you have to say, but I didn't interrupt you one time. So the reason I ask is because, as I said, you started off, you said that you felt uncomfortable when it happened. She brought up the conversation. You're not bisexual. So sometimes when things happen and you want to keep your lady, you make the adjustment compromising, but in your heart of heart, that's not really what you wanted. So you're being open, and then you had this idea planted, and then you start adopting it, thinking like, okay, well, I'm okay with it. Maybe it's something that I signed off on too. So you assign it mutuality when in actual fact, the inception of that idea came from her and you've adjusted to it.
I wouldn't say the inception of the idea came entirely from her. This is a conversation we've been having throughout the entirety of our relationship as we met more and more male performers that I was comfortable with, and sort of slowly over time realized that this was something that we both felt comfortable with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so when you say that you were comfortable with, right, and it came over time, whereas with the females, it just came straight away, almost like a natural thing, you might say.
Right.
So why in terms of when the guy comes along, there has to be a process, because it's a process of adjusting to something that's unpleasant.
All right, now see what he did, what he's doing. He really just turned into this man's therapist. You know what I mean? You know, unwillingly, like, you know what I mean? It's like the quarter pointed him, you know, you better go see your therapist, man, to find out why you're even engaging in this this unusual sexual experiences that you're having with your wife. So basically he said what Marquisha was talking about, like, you know, for him and his wife to go with other girls, it's like a natural thing, as if it's supposed to, if that's like a natural and how it's supposed to be. But when you have another male present, it get awkward, it get different. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not supposed to be, it's unnatural instead of natural. Like, it's a natural flow, like it can flow easily with water, like water flows, you know, when it comes to him and his wife or other women. I understand that. But when a male is present, another male is present, yeah, it usually gets uncomfortable. Like when a younger male lion is trying to take out the old male lion so he could take over the pride, yeah, it's a problem. You know what I mean? And that's what he's trying to get at. But in the same token, man, nigga, how'd you become this man therapist? Like, what's going on? You changing the energy, the dynamic, and the nature of the whole platform, man. Yeah, we like, what you doing? Come on.
Why was there a process that it took some adoption? What are you asking?
Yeah, it seems as though different than the females came naturally, and it seemed to not be an issue.
Grid One Motorsports donated $200. I guess it is fair that you get to bang other girls, so logically she should get outside D. Still, gotta be tough to see another dude rail your woman. Also, paging Butler, these folks need your wisdom.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this dude gets it, that of course it's going to be a little awkward for you to go through the transition of seeing your girl do that for the first time. But ultimately, she told me, even up until the moment that she was leaving the house to go shoot it, she's like, I won't do this if you don't feel comfortable with it. Mm-hmm. And I told her, even though there is a degree to which I don't feel comfortable with it, right, I'm still willing to give this a shot because I realize the underlying value. And I mean, to be honest, we've both made 7 figures off of that one scene in and of itself.
Yo, no, I ain't gonna lie. Look at the outcome. Look at the result of what they just did. They probably made more than regular adult stars, porn stars, for a scene, for one scene. They probably made way more than what the regular, the ones that's in that lifestyle 24/7, and making more than them. They made I think like $1 million each for that scene, and people that are in the industry probably ain't making that off of one scene because they're not popping like that. You know what I mean? In other spheres and realms, like Adam and his wife is. Let me hear him say that again.
For you to go through the transition of seeing your girl do that for the first time, but ultimately, she told me even up until the moment that she was leaving the house to go shoot it, she's like, I won't do this if you don't feel comfortable with it. Mm-hmm. And I told her, even though there is a degree to which I don't feel comfortable with it, right, I'm still willing to give this a shot because I realize the underlying value. And I mean, to be honest, we've both made 7 figures off of that one scene in and of itself.
And I believe that. I don't doubt the financial aspect at all, but like, for example, and I know maybe people watching might not be able to relate to this, but say once you cross $2 million, right? Have you found that there are a significant number of things you can do with money that you can't do when you have 2 million versus say 15 million?
I'm not really doing anything with any of the money I make. I don't have any sort of like fancy habits or hobbies or anything like that. And she's the same way as me. I mean, we're into buying property and starting businesses and stuff like that, but it's not really about the money and what we can do with it because we don't really do anything with it.
Now, you notice how he's just interviewing this man, grilling this man, you know, getting all up in this man business, you know what I'm saying? Pocket watching and all of that, man. Just asking these therapeutic ass, let me sit you down, Dr. Phil ass questions, man. Like I'm not understanding. Like what is it? And it's almost like he's searching for a weakness or a chink in his armor so he can attack him. You know what I mean? And steal the shine, try in an effort to steal the shine away from Adam. Like Adam just, you know, is the valedictorian of the whole high school, or, you know, the one that's most likely to succeed. And she is, Marquisha mad. Marquetta is mad and trying to find some flaw or exploit the flaw that's already there to make herself look big. Come on.
Right, so when you say there was an underlying value, what is the underlying value of your wife getting railed by a big black guy?
Look at that. Look at him getting railed. Who talks like that? See, that's the white dude. That's the white chick that's in him, and the white dude. Look at him. You know what I mean? That's him. Look at his bald ass head. Look at him, man. Like this dude. He do look like Nick Van Exel. If you really look at y'all take a minute and look up Nick Van Exel. For all y'all that's too young, don't know what, you know, he's a basketball player. Just type in Nick Van Exel, man, and then you'll see this nigga, man. This nigga like Curious George, man. Like, what's wrong with this Curious George ass nigga, man? These feminine ass questions, man. Come on.
Really just money primarily, but then also I think you guys. All right, wait, go ahead. Let one of them talk. Sexual. I think that's a checkmate. That's a checkmate right there. That's a checkmate.
You hear him saying that's a checkmate? That's a checkmate. As nigga, you the brokest one on the panel. All them bitches make more than you. You know what I'm saying? Like every last one of them. Like, and you talking about checkmate. Nigga, you play checkers. You're playing checkers. You was checkmated since you sat down. You know what I mean? You was sat down, man. Soon as you sat down, you was checkmated, man. Adam had you checkmated as soon as you sat down, man. You playing checkers. They playing chess. They're the ones playing chess, man. Come on.
Let them explain why that didn't make sense. Go ahead, love. That was a checkmate. Go ahead.
That what? About you getting around that big black guy? What do you mean?
Tice, go ahead.
I don't know who his wife fucked. Was it a big black guy? Yeah, but I'm so confused.
Nick, the last clip from Lena's Instagram, it's pulled up.
Hey, you know what? Look at Marquisha. But you know what? Look what Marquita did by doing what she's doing, man, and putting the spotlight on Adam, because guess what? It's all about Adam now. Adam22 and his bitch Lena, his wife Lena the plug, right? And now the whole platform is not about relationships. It's about Adam22, what he doing with his dick, and who he's sticking it in with his wife and all that. Now it's all about Adam. Here he is. He think he's going to take the shine from Adam, but he's actually giving him more shine. Do y'all notice that this whole thing is about Adam? It ain't about nobody else. Nobody else is even talking about their life or whatever. At this particular part, it's all about Adam because he's the draw. He's the big catch. He's the big homie. You the little sister. Marquisha's the Adam's the big homie and Marquisha's the little sister. Come on.
What's going on, guys? Roger here with your Monday Minute. This week, I want to talk to you guys about this wall that you always see.
Clever, jeez. Audio.
Hey guys, guess who I'm shooting with today?
She's so pretty.
Thanks.
It's finally happening. Wow.
Shout out to my guy Jason over there. See the way they're laughing?
Look. Adam is like, shout out to my boy Jason over there. He about to stick his long ass dick in my wife. You know what I'm saying? For that million, though. You know what I mean? For them M's. Hey, Adam is pimping. Adam is the real pimp. You know what I'm saying? He's more of a pimp than that ain't in the beginner. You know what I mean? The lake and the swimmer. You know what I mean? He's more of a pimp than this nigga, this feminine ass nigga. You know what I mean? Adam is pimping. He's like, look, I heard Sugar Free say this, man. It was cold though. Sugar Free said, like, I'm the type, you know what I mean? I don't have a problem with letting you fuck my bitch for some money. You know what I mean? What I'm going to be like, oh, I love her. You know what I'm saying? And she getting paid $500 while they sitting on the bus stop freezing cold. And here someone proposition Sugar Free for his girl. You know what I'm saying? And Sugar Free was like, what I look like saying, oh, you can't fuck my bro for $500 because I love her too much. Shit. That's how Adam is. And Adam is the biggest pimp ever because he let niggas fuck his bitch for millions. Can you imagine that? Imagine that. Imagine that. Letting if you're in this world, you're in this sinful world now. I ain't talk about in spirituality. This is carnality, like Sinful the P would say. Shout out to him. Yeah, this is this realm. This is the realm of carnality. And the accumulation, the operation accumulation is this. Yeah, you could bang my bitch, you know what I mean, and getting M's for it. Sugar Free just gave you an analogy, and that was only for $500. M's. Now, me being a part of that mentality, and if I had to do what you would call to preserve my life, the preservation of life trumps law in the realm of survival. Oh, yeah, you can hit mine too. You know what I mean? For millions. But as far as spirituality and all that, no. And now if she wants to subside, because I had that experience before, where she wanted to subside or wanted, you know what I mean, to see what she wanted to do and wanted to sleep with somebody at this age and stage, I was like, well, yeah, but I put a price tag on it and I want my money, you know what I'm saying? If you want to go that route. And I set the price. You know, you want to sleep with mine, you're going to pay, you know what I'm saying? Because you're going to value her like I do. So, no. But Adam is the real pimp. And he's not even professing to be a pimp. He's more of a pimp than Marquisha. Come on.
And just kind of having a good time. I feel like that's kind of like a peek behind the curtain.
Finally happening. Wow.
Shout out to my guy Jason over there. See the way they're laughing and just kind of having a good time. I feel like that's kind of like a peek behind the curtain for a lot of non-porn stars to realize that, you know, shooting this kind of content it's not some seedy environment, you know. She had a good time on set. I'm sure he had a good time. I, grew accustomed to it rather quickly. So,
did you have one final point or anything for Andrew? I do want
no.
to get
There was a point in which, like, the argumentative piece I was getting to kind of reached a culmination. I thought they got it, but they didn't understand it. Do you want to summarize that? Do you recall?
Yeah, so basically you said the value is the financial value, is the financials you get from the videos, but then you also say that you don't do anything with the money, that it doesn't really matter to you, so you guys don't live a luxurious lifestyle, that the money is just kind of sitting there. So how is that a financial value if you don't even use it?
Well, her and I are building a business, and also, we have plans of not working forever. So for me, it's like, I would like to leave the game with, I don't know, 10, 20, $30 million. And so us doing that was probably the greatest windfall of money that we ever got from doing anything. And it was relatively painless for us.
Did y'all hear that? Now, Adam is more of a pimp than Markeisha. See, here it is. Markeisha's trying to analyze him, dissect him, slice him into a million pieces, trying to figure out the mentality of that is within Adam's brain and what's on Adam's mind, and try to psychoanalyze and analyze him. And when it really boils down to it, Adam's a square like me, have a little bit of a game with him, and he's gaining off the game, little bit of game that he recognizes, man. So here it is. Markeisha professes to be a pimp, but she's not one. So when the light comes, the darkness cannot comprehend it. So now the light is here, which is in the form of Adam, and the little light that he's holding up is like stadium lights to Markeisha, because she can't comprehend. She can't understand. She's in the dark about why Adam is doing what he's doing, why he's comfortable doing what he's doing. But the pimping do that every day and every night. They women go out and they go to Fig and do it big. They try to go out there and put on their whole shoes, man. You know what I'm saying? And go get it up for the pimping. You know what I'm saying? Like they go out there, man, and make miracles and turn them into miracles, man, and perform their whole miracles, man. And you know what I'm saying? And he said that was the biggest windfall of money that we did doing anything we've ever done. You know what I mean? And look at that. That's more of a pimp's mentality, man. But Markeisha is having a hard time understanding that, because you know what? The truth is, she's not a pimp. You know what I mean? First of all, girls can't be pimps anyway. This is a masculine sport. You know what I mean? Come on.
Question: are you concerned about your child? I believe she's a daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have a daughter. I just gave birth a couple months ago. Do you ever worry that one day she'll see this content, and maybe would you want her to be doing content like this? Is this something that would make you proud as a father to a young daughter?
I think every parent wants to see their offspring do better than them. So for sure, I wouldn't like to see her, just sort of default to that just because she knows that her parents did it. But as far as if one day she's an adult and she decides that she wants to do whatever, I know a lot of girls who make a shitload of money on OnlyFans and don't even show their nipples. So I can't just look at OnlyFans as a profession and say like, oh, that would be a hideous way for my offspring to earn a living one day, but I certainly wouldn't be encouraging it.
Yeah, you wouldn't say it's beautiful.
Well, I don't,
way to earn money.
Obviously no. I would not call it beautiful though.
So wouldn't you want better for your own wife?
My wife has she loves her career. She loves the business that we're building. She's happy with it. She was earning whatever, like $30,000 a year at the time that I met her. And in her first week on OnlyFans, she made $30,000. So, the extent to which this has changed our life dramatically has been pretty extreme.
Y'all see the outcome, man, be some huge amounts of income, man, because you're tapping into the lustful, sinful desires of this world and the vices of this world. Shout out to Mickey Royal, man. I love you, brother. Mickey Royal, man, one of the coldest pimps that ever walked the face of this earth, man. You know what I'm saying? If you have a vice of any kind, man, I could control the nation, you know what I'm saying? I could control the nation, man. I learned that from Mickey Royal, man. You know what I'm saying? So I love Mickey Royal, man. He's the author of uh, uh, pimping, along for the ride, and pimping ain't easy and stuff like that. Y'all need to go check out Mickey Royal, man. Phenomenal writer, phenomenal person with a beautiful mind, man. He's awesome, man. Look him up on YouTube. Go get his books, man. I endorse his books, man. Plugging for Mickey Royal, man. Shout out to Mickey Royal. But yeah, man. But y'all see the outcome be some huge income, man. Living in this realm, in this world. Wow, man. She was making $30,000 a year. And she did some adult content and made that same $30,000 she was making in a year, she made in 1 month, man. Showing her ass and her pussy and titties to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, titties could translate, and coochie and all that can translate into some thousands. And then it's like super sick out here, you know what I mean? As far as financially, it's really having you go to the point of survival, man. And here it is. Adam has a plan. He has a plan. She done got with him. He got a plan, and he was like, "Look, shoot, we gonna do this, man. So we ain't gotta work ever again, man. Stack up about a cool 10 to 20, 10 to 30, 10 million to 30 million dollars, man, and then we can sit back and relax and live our life, man, and retire, and we won't even have to do this." You know what I'm saying? And look at all the young women that's there. They're hearing this, and they value security, and that sounds like a secure plan, and that sounds like that's the way to go. That's why most of them, the majority of them that's on the panel, are in OnlyFans. OnlyFans must be paying the shit out of these bitches, man, for showing they ass and titties and stuff like that, man. For real, man. It must be on it like that. You know what I mean? So Adam is more of a pimp than Marquisha, man. Marquetta ain't never did them numbers like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, she is selling her body online to random men, and I don't
Images of her body, yeah.
I mean, yeah, images of her
But when
body.
Jason Love shows up, the body itself is going.
Well, yeah, they had a good time
The
on
body
set that
is
day,
going.
that's for sure, yeah.
Well, let's not dig in too deep on Adam here.
Look. He sensed that he discerned that Marquisha is really trying to get at Adam, and then the host, you know what I'm saying, of the show, he was like, well, let's not dig too deep in Adam. Like, in other words, look, this is really my platform, nigga. Chill out, man. You know what I mean? He just checked him. You on the board of directors of my show, though. Like, all right, you going a little bit too far, and pull this chain back, just like the monkey that he is, you know what I'm saying? And pull them back, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, leave him alone. Leave Adam alone, man. Come on.
Pause.
Okay, so going to you, your current relationship status.
So I have.
And can I have you, if you can, try to scoot into the table? I know it's very tight, if you're able to.
Yeah, good.
Are you able to scoot the chair in, or is there just not?
I don't know, man. I gotta just keep it real, man. I like women like her. I really do. She's sexy. It's the sensuality, man. That's just how I'm made and how I'm framed and built, man. I like her. You know, she has haughty looks in her eyes. She seems like she's a little bit clueless, like Stacey Dash a little bit. But yeah, it's something about the look, man. You know, it's inner. You know what I mean? And I like it. Though it doesn't seem like she's like a virtuous woman. You know what I mean? Especially from the outward attire, how she got them puppies out, you know what I'm saying? And them balloons sticking out about you, man. Talking about, hey, you know what I'm saying? But she just have that sensual look. But let's get back to it, man.
enough space to scoot the chair.
No space. I'm sorry.
No worries. That's fine. That's fine.
I'm trying my best.
That's fine. You're good. Go ahead.
Okay, so I have a boyfriend. This is my first serious relationship.
Okay.
He's from here, from LA, but he's Slovakian like me.
Wow.
And I'm faithful, but I do OnlyFans, so I do videos with girls only.
Wait, why did you feel? Hold on. Okay.
Butler donated
Oh my God, he's been summoned.
All adult stars on a
Is it
long
about
enough
herpes?
timeline will get genital herpes as condoms
Damn.
do not protect from it. Do you think you're any different, Adam? No, you're not different, you're filthy.
Oh wow! Oh my!
Hashtag filthy.
This guy, every show, he's a urologist.
Well, the last one shouted him out. Yeah, but I mean, I get tested for STDs every 2 weeks, just like almost everybody in the porn business. And I've had sex with something like 700 women, and most of those have been unprotected. And no herpes yet. So, I don't know.
See, look, man. Now, I remember in the Bible where it says, like, the children of Israel were seeking after their lovers, like, you know what I'm saying, and choosing up on these other gods, you know what I'm saying, and we weren't even getting paid from it, you know what I'm saying, like the hoes, like the harlots that we were acting like, man, but he called us contrary. Because we weren't even getting paid for it. You know what I'm saying? All the luxuries and lavish that the other gods would spend on other nations, but didn't spend a dime on us. Here it is. We giving up the bag just to sleep with these other gods and be like the other nations and serve other strange gods and stuff like that. And Most High used that as an analogy, like a harlot or a hoe, you know what I mean, not getting paid for their services, and called us contrary. Now, the average square and the average monogamous mental-minded person, they're out here fucking and sucking and getting involved in sexual activities, man, and catching all these diseases. Meanwhile, when you're in the organization or industry where they are getting tested twice a week and stuff like that, or 2 times every month or something like that, to make sure they can have sex, quote unquote, unprotected, no contracting any form of STDs or a disease or something they can't get rid of, or an incurable disease. But meanwhile, the square chick that's in the street that's sleeping with this one, that one, the white one and the black one, catching STDs. Not only that, catching 5 kids, you know what I mean, single and no money. So they're contrary. The ones that claim to be doing the right thing, I'm telling you, a lot of these hoes are more virtuous than these square bitches, man. They're submissive to their men. They are forced to wear protection when they engage in sex, and they're getting paid and for their services. These the square bitches, they're not getting paid for none of their their activity, their sexual activities, man. And they're losing. They're gaining babies and gaining weight. You know what I'm saying? And getting mad and angry and getting on these platforms dogging men. Meanwhile, it's weird because it's in reverse. God is mysterious. It seems like it's in reverse, where the ones that you would call hookers and harlots and hoes, they have more virtue than those who professing to be righteous women or square women, or talking down on the one that walk the streets trying to get that paper up for their man, for their pimp or whatever. But yeah, man, it seems like it's backwards, man.
But they don't test for it, right?
That is a good point, Brian. I didn't know you were going to know that. But yeah, they don't test for it. You find out when you get a big fucking sore in your penis.
Okay, what happens if someone does have herpes that you guys want to have sex with? Do you guys just wait until they don't have a sore? Like, how does that? And because most
people do have herpes, like, right? I mean, what's the percentage of like how many people have herpes?
Well, there's HSV1, HSV2.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've never had to deal with that.
Yeah.
So I honestly don't even know what the procedure is for girls who do.
Hey, man, you notice all the questions are geared toward Adam because Markeisha done made Adam the center of attention. They ain't going to ask him not one damn question. Markeisha going to probably be the one that's asking all these other bitches questions, but none of them bitches going to ask him nothing. You know what I'm saying? But the women, these bitches asking Adam all kind of questions because he's really out here active, man. Adam out here pimping, man. Put his bitch on this cosmic blade. he put his bitch down. You know what I'm saying? On this digital blade, man. You know what I'm saying? The E-blade. His chick is on the E-blade getting paid M's, man. He hitting licks like that, man. M's, man. Hitting M's, man. Got his bitch banging Black Love, and that love done came in. That Black Love done came in, man. Stocks done went through the roof. Come on, Big Keith, move, man. Damn. Get out the way. All right, come on. His stock done went up through the roof when he let his chick bang Mr. Black Love, man. Come on.
Have herpes, like if they're having an outbreak, do they just postpone the scene until they're not having one? I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Adam, you should be like, you're such a funny dude. Like, you should be a stand-up comedian. You don't
People
think
always
so?
say that. I just can't.
You're a funny guy,
imagine, bro.
Funny guy. Okay.
I don't know.
So you're dating a Slovakian?
Yeah. From my
how long
country.
have you guys been dating?
3 years.
Oh, 3 years.
Oh, we
Wait.
are like couple. We are not dating. We are couple. I'm sorry.
Oh, what? Wait, what's it?
Essentially means.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're a boyfriend, girlfriend.
Boyfriend.
Okay. Wait,
Nice.
For you, and you said for 3 years, correct?
As soon as she said that she only shoots with other girls, my heart dropped a little bit. But
Rip. Oh no, never say never, right?
Yeah, never say never.
No jumper podcast.
Look, never say never. That he knows if he don't say something, they just gonna eventually ignore him like he ain't even there, and it's gonna be all about ADAM20 deuce, man. The ADAM deuce up in their mouth. Why? You know what I'm saying? Like Adam popping his collar, he just sit back in the cut. Everybody asking him questions. You see how everything goes back to Adam22, man. Adam douche up in their face. You know what I'm saying? This nigga, he'll be ignored. Just like the little doll in the back with the blue hair, you know what I'm saying? That's behind them 3 bitches right there. That's going to be Markeisha. That really is Markeisha, man, when he put the wig on. Markeisha, that's what Markeisha really is, back the little doll that's in the back with the blue hair, man. Look, he has to say something or else he's going to be ignored throughout the whole thing as long as Adam's presence is there. Come on. Adam is bringing in not only the dough but the attention and the draw, man. Come on.
when she said that she only shoots with other girls, my heart dropped a little bit. But
Rip. Oh no, never say never, right?
Yeah, never say never.
No jumper podcast.
How'd you meet the guy?
So he came to my country.
Now he's the interviewer, not the host. Now he's the interviewer since he got elected, by one person to be on the board of directors. So now he feels as if he gotta interject by asking the questions. Now he's the interviewer. He's the initiator, the negotiator, and all of that, because he knows on his own. As far as like how Adam is on his own, doing his own thing, making his own content on his own YouTube channel, you know what I mean? He could just sit there, but this guy got to interview everybody. Don't let the host be the host. He want to be he want to be a pimp, but he's behaving like an assistant pimp. And there's no such thing as assistant pimps, nigga. Come on.
I was never been here,
Right.
And he just wanted to go out with me, so I go with him, and we just had a sex first night.
Nice.
And we start to be like a couple.
And then he brought
since
you
day-
here.
Since this day. What?
So he brought you here.
He brought me here, yeah.
Okay, so he's a wealthy guy.
No, he's a normal guy.
Now look at this nigga, man. This is where his Berkeley education is about to kick in, man. You know what I'm saying? This is where he calls himself Facts Kellerman when he's not factual at all. Watch what this nigga do, man. Now here it is. He assumed because he brought her from her country to LA that he's a wealthy person. As if he's he's a millionaire or something like that. This bald head, stupid ass, effeminate ass nigga gonna assume that he's a wealthy person, man. Like, what's wrong with him? What are you doing, man? What is you doing, bitch? You looking for some security just like the rest of these hoes? Like, what's going on with you, man? For real.
Nice, nice.
And we start to be like a couple.
And then he brought you here.
Since this day. What?
So he brought you here.
He brought me here, yeah.
Okay, so he's a wealthy guy.
No, he's a normal guy.
No.
He's YouTuber and
No, I know your country. The per capita income is like 32,000 per annum.
What? Per capita income is like 32. What? Get your motherfucker, man, get your ass, man, get out of here, nigga. What is you even talking about, man? I know you. Here it is. She just told you, you bald head, crystal bald head ass nigga. She told you, destro head ass looking, head ass, iron head ass nigga that, asked that this nigga is not wealthy. You gonna just put the wealth on the man. You know what I'm saying? She said it, yeah, because you know her country. You gonna tell this woman, this girl about her own country, man. Listen to this nigga, man. That's what that Berkeley indoctrination he called education done kicked in. And he's supposed to be the ism. He's supposed to be the pimp, this game. And he's not the game. You know, he's not part of this game. Come on.
Here.
he brought me here, yeah.
Okay, so he's a wealthy guy.
No, he's a normal guy.
No.
He's YouTuber and
No, I know your country. The per capita income is like 32,000 per annum. So if he was able to take you from there to here, he would be wealthy in the context of your country.
Okay,
He'll be now. You notice how he did that, like, yeah, you know, per annum. You know what I mean, or whatever. You know, and he in the context of your company, of your country, he'll be wealthy. When he broke his hell over here, he moved her. They're not staying at, Freeze pointed this out. They're not staying in her country with his money. He flew her her ass out over from her country to here. So he's not wealthy, you stupid ass nigga. His money, the currency ain't maximized over here as it is over there. I could see if they was over there and he came over there, you know what I mean, and lived with her over there. Listen to this Berkeley ass nigga. Come on.
No, I know your country. The per capita income is like 32,000 per annum. So if he was able to take you from there to here, he would be wealthy in the context of your country.
okay, he's wealthy, but not
Right. Okay. Come on. Let's be correct. here.
billionaire. Okay.
Then he had a nerve to say, "Come on, let's be correct here." When that was one of the most incorrect state. Look, nigga, he moved her over here. They're not over there in Slovakia or where she's from, where the U.S. dollar is multiplied probably by 6 or 7. The way you describing it is multiplied by 10. $1 is $10 or $20 over there. And here it is. You talking about let's get it right here. Facts Kellerman, man. You a wax Kellerman. You know what I'm saying? You know he called, look, he's whackademics. That's where his lackademics came in, man. You know how some people be so smart they stupid. This nigga stupid, man. Are you kidding me, man? Nigga talking about, come on, let's get it right here. Anything to highlight his old bitch ass intellectual prowess, man. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Because it's really Adam is Tupac over there. All eyes on me. He dropped his album on your release date, nigga. Adam is Tupac dropping his All Eyes on Me album on your phony ass release date for them phony ass whack ass freestyles you be doing, nigga. Like, knock it off, man. Yeah, man. You went plastic while Adam is going platinum. You know what I'm saying? On this platform, man. Adam is going platinum, and you you going plastic, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on. So you wanna so just to get a little bit of shine, you wanna stick your whackademics or lackademics prowess or intellectual information that you think you have. Talking about, come on, let's get it right here. Like, nigga, stop trying to you're Flex Luthor. That's Flex Luthor. Like that's Malcolm Flex. Get the fuck out of here, man. This nigga's a cornball, man. That nigga's he graduated summa corn laude, man. From Cornell University with that old academics, man. These whacktistics. You know what I mean?
Nice.
And we start to be like a couple.
And then he brought you here.
Since this day. What?
So he brought you here.
He brought me here, yeah.
Okay, so he's a wealthy guy.
No, he's a normal guy.
No.
He's YouTuber. And
no, I know your country. The per capita income is like $32,000 per annum. So if he was able to take you from there to here, he would be wealthy in the context of your country.
Okay, he's wealthy, but not...
Right, okay, come on, let's be correct
billionaire,
here.
Okay.
Yeah, well, there's a big gap between a billionaire and wealthy in Slovakia, right?
Yeah, because this is a little country, you know?
I do know, yeah.
So it's very hard to come from this country. You have to have money. You have to do something.
Or that
leave
brain
that country,
game,
you know?
gotta be a throat goat.
The average seller...
This nigga said, or that brain game, you have to be a throat goat. Wow. I told you, man, he oozes confidence. You know what I mean? He has the confidence in his corniness. And I just called it and coined the phrase just right now, hot off the press. His confidence. He's confidently corny. You know what I mean? He's a confident cornball. You know what I'm saying? It's just corn. Yeah, he's confident. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he just flexes. He's flexing his corniness with confidence. You know what I'm saying? That brain game, you gotta be a throat goat. You know what I mean? He's the only nigga that's on this platform, man, trying to, and all the little stereotypes or whatever that's swirling and swimming in the minds of white people on that platform, he's justifying it. He's validating it, man. He's like giving them aha moments and all of that, man. Niggas, shut up, man. This nigga's that shit was the brain game, throat goat. Get out of here.
Like the average salary in my country for one person is 700 euros.
Right.
And it's
per month.
Nothing. Yeah, per month. It's nothing, you know.
Right.
So
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
All right. And you've been you met him in Slovakia, is that correct? And then you both came here. You've been living here ever since.
He lives here for 10 years.
Oh,
so.
He was already here, but you guys met.
Recruiting down there, boy.
Look at him. He can't shut up because ain't nobody gonna pay him any mind. So he gotta make little snide remarks and old corny ass jokes here and there, man, to get some sort of attention coming his way. Look at him, looking like Luigi, man, a bald head Luigi. Look at him, man. He do, man. He do. Oh, Nick Van Exel looking ass nigga. That's feminine because he wants the attention, man. Nigga, look, listen, nigga. I heard Gilly and Wallow and them say this earlier, so I'm gonna use it. Look, nigga, you not Ricky Minaj, man. You know what I mean? This nigga want to be Kevin the Stallion. You know what I'm saying? Oh, boy, LeRae ass nigga, man. Knock it off, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ricky Minaj, chill out, man. You don't need all the attention, man. Don't nobody want to look at your bald head, man. Come on, man. Now you got alopecia like Jada Pinkett Smith, man. Come on, man. Chill. Let's go.
Oh, you're correct. And then you both came here. You've been living here ever since.
He lives here for 10 years.
Oh,
so.
he was already here, but you guys met.
It's recruiting down there, boy.
Oh, we got another one. You can go years without an outbreak and still be spreading it. Only a Western blot test can detect it. And no, P-Star wants to do that test. 60 bodies equals 12 infected partners.
Read it.
You read that. I have been tested for herpes before, for the record.
Don't shoot the messenger. You're filthy.
I actually get tested for STDs dramatically more than the vast majority of people. So I would say most porn stars are in that category.
Okay.
And the average girl probably gets tested for STDs, what, like maybe every year or two?
Never.
Or never, or when they get one. You know?
The way a lot of people get tested is if their partner gets something, then
talk about it.
That's their way of getting tested.
Look at him. He got to say something. Yeah, talk about it. After Homeboy said the way people get tested if their partner, he said that just as white as he is. And here he go, yeah, talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, because ain't nobody going to talk about you. You know what I mean? Like, they ain't saying talk about it or nothing you say. So he got to keep interjecting whatever his little side comments or whatever, because ain't nobody paying. He's soon getting ready to be like a folding chair, man. It's just gonna be there, and he's gonna go unnoticed, even though everybody should notice this bald ass. He the only one with a bald head too. Come on. Anyway, let's go.
What about you?
I'm single. I've been single since June. And my longest relationship was 1.5 years, and it's the person that I filmed most my boy-girl with.
Wait, so sorry, you've been single since June?
Yeah.
But you're currently involved with this?
No,
sorry,
when I started OnlyFans, I had a boyfriend.
Okay,
and I was with him for 1.5 years, and then...
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've done BG content, correct?
Yeah.
And do you do content with your boyfriend? Slovakia. Do you do content with your?
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot.
I do content with my boyfriend, only with my boyfriend as a boy, but with girls too.
Okay, girl content too. And then Corey, do you do?
I sell nudes.
So
I'll do some girl-on-girl videos, like Karina and I. We have a hot video out there.
Okay. Have you've done no boy-girl content?
No boy-girl, no, just girls, yeah.
Gotcha. So you used to shoot content with your boyfriend?
Yeah.
But you've been single for 6 months?
Yeah.
And longest relationship?
1.5 years.
1.5 years. Did you say that? Jeez, I'm terrible. Okay. What about you?
I'm single. I've been single since probably last March. Yeah, longest relationship, 1.5 years, 2 years-ish.
Okay. Got it. What about you?
I'm married. I've been married for 3 years. We've been together, oh my gosh, for almost 6. It's a long time. Yeah.
Okay.
I've been single for a really long time. Like, I don't think I can even recall when my last relationship was, but my longest relationship was like, I don't think it even counts. It was very on and off for maybe the course of 2 years.
Okay. I'm assuming that was like a high school relationship then.
Where aren't you?
I mean, yeah.
Look at this. Look at him, man. Oh my God. Look at he's just like Free said. He's socially awkward, man. When you're a cornball, man, you like Manny faces from He-Man. It's like this face you got, that face you got, this face you got this face going on, you got that face. Like, look at him, man. Look. You know what I'm saying? And he really can't wait till his turn to talk again. You know what I mean? So he can get some sort of attention back on himself. This old Ricky ass, Minaj ass nigga. Boiler Ray. Come on, man. Kevin the Stallion.
Yeah, I don't have that much relationship experience, I guess.
Okay, gotcha.
Wait, you're 18?
I am 18, yeah.
Oh shit, okay. I feel old.
How old are you?
I'm 27, but still sitting next to an 18-year-old. I'm like, oh my gosh, like, okay.
Wait, is anybody like younger than 20 here?
It's a bunch of boomers at the table.
Okay.
You got a bunch of boomers here. What about you?
I'm single and have been single since 2017. I've only ever been in one relationship, and that lasted almost a full year.
Wait, so hold on. You're 20 though, right?
Yeah.
In 2017, so that was like you were what?
14.
Oh God.
And that was a 2-year relationship, you said?
No, almost 1 year.
Oh, 1 year. Okay.
Yeah.
Like junior high? Does that?
Yo, man, I like her. Now, out of all the chicks that's there, that's the one I want. That's the one I like. That's the one I want. The one in the blue, you know what I'm saying, for the snow, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that one. You know what I mean? Like, she ain't had a relationship since 14. She done, you know, focused on her ballerina her career and her alternative dietary career or whatever. Yeah, and plus she's not bad looking at all. She's actually kind of pretty. Come on.
You were what?
14.
Oh God.
And that was a 2-year relationship, you said?
No, almost 1 year.
Oh, 1 year. Okay.
Yeah.
Like junior high? Does that count as a relationship? Okay, got it. But okay, and then what about you?
I've been married for 14 months.
14 months. Okay. Any kids?
Yes, one daughter.
One daughter. Okay, cool. And is that your longest? How long have you been seeing your husband?
Well, we only dated for 3 months before we got married. I did have a previous relationship for like 3 to 4 years.
Okay, so that was your longest.
That was my longest,
but not
yes.
okay. Got it. Marquette, what about you?
Marquette.
Oh, sorry.
Get it right.
My bad.
Get it right.
You have a high level of whiteness, so I'm not going to hold this against you.
Okay. I'm very.
Now, he has a high level of whiteness, but we are going to hold it against you, though. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. That was cool. And look at Adam after he said that. Yo, like that was corny. You could tell, like the little giddy white girls that the little chuckled and laughed at that. That was whack. Because all niggas know that was whack. Even the chick, the redhead chick that's next to Adam, she could barely understand English. Plus, she got a little bit of oomph in her, enough to know that that wasn't that funny. But look at Adam, the nigga in Adam. Adam looked like he Wolverine brother. Adam looked like he related to Sabretooth and Logan. Adam ready to put a chainsaw to this nigga. Adam ain't even that type of nigga. He ain't even that type of dude. But the pimpin' in Adam, the nigga that's deep down in Adam. He ready to put a chainsaw to this nigga, man. Texas Chainsaw Massacre face right there, man. He ready to give it to him. All them demons that he contracted for having all them tattoos on his body is on his facial expressions. Q. After he said that old corny ass shit, talking about the whiteness, look. Yeah, he ready to hang this nigga he ready to lynch this motherfucker. Adam got on overalls and all that. He ready to lynch this nigga. He's carrying the torch right now. Look at Adam. That's a murder one face if I ain't ever seen one, man. Oh my God, that's funny. Look at him, man. Logan 3. Victor Creed. He ready to put an axe upside that Axel Foley looking ass nigga, man. Come on, man.
Like you surf, right?
I do surf.
Exactly.
There's a high-
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
When,
So,
remember
right.
when you came to like dap me up? I totally butchered
That was
it.
awkward as hell. I figured like
I'm too white, bro.
You're
You gotta
in
give me a
show business,
handshake.
you've met some of the blacks, but apparently not.
I'm too white. I
Yeah.
only do
It's all
handshakes.
good.
What's your way of dapping up?
The way
He
every
did
black
this.
guy does it.
No. He did like this thing, and I instantly my
Don't
like
look so awkward
anxiety
with it,
just
though.
like
It was
went
crazy. It was crazy. No.
I was like, fuck, how do I do this?
Yeah, it was special. Yeah, like you hang around a lot of the blacks, right? So you know what we do.
See, look, you see how he brought the attention right back to Adam, man. Oh, this Serena, man, come on, man. This old Serena Williams ass nigga gonna hit the ball right back to Adam. He ain't even want to play with him. He really don't even want this nigga talking to him. You know what I'm saying? So he just went right back to Adam. Yeah, Adam, you hang around the brother, so you know how to. Nigga, you know he do. So he hang around whacking them. They like, knock it off, man. What's wrong with this nigga, man? He is not the pimping, man. He is not this ism, bro. He's not the game. This nigga is not no pimp. He is not the pimping, man. What kind of pimp is this? Like, what's it? And he talking about homeboy white. You can dap him up. You was probably awkward when you was trying to give him a black dap. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Corny ass joke.
It was crazy. It was crazy. Nah.
I was like, fuck, how do I do this?
Yeah, it was special. Yeah, like you hang around a lot of the blacks, right? So you know what we do.
His wife knows.
Yeah.
Oh, that was cold. Hey, that was funny. That was funny. Who said that? Which one of the bitches said that? Who said that? Hold up. Let me see who said that.
Yeah, like you hang around a lot of the blacks, right? So you know what we do.
His wife knows.
Yeah. Yeah, like you hang around a lot of the blacks, right? So you know what we do.
His wife knows.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, like you hang around a lot of the blacks, right? So you know what we do.
His wife knows.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, you're cool with me. You're cool with me. Jesus Christ.
What the hell is that?
You notice how Marquisha said the girl in the red sweater, swirtle neck, you know what I mean? Turtle sweater neck, swirtle neck sweater. He said, you're cool with me. As if he's a right winger when you know what I mean? He's just too corny for me, man. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? She's sitting to the left of him, but she's a right winger, and he's like, come on, nigga. Like, that was corny. Oh, let me hear him say that again. So all of a sudden now she's cool with you because she slightly got a good a laugh at Adam's expense. Talking about his wife hang out with the niggas, with the brothers, man. I bet she know how to dap it up. That was funny though. Come on, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, like you hang around a lot of the blacks, right? So you know what we do.
His wife knows.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, you're cool with me. You're cool with me. Jesus Christ.
What the hell is that?
All right, never mind. All right, so one thing I'm curious about though, I don't know if you're curious, is like if you do OnlyFans, like why
Wait a minute. This nigga curious? This nigga is curious. Wow. Sinful. Rest in peace to you, man. You talking from the grave, man. Leave this man alone. He's curious. Marquetta is curious. He bi curious, try curious, thrive curious. Like, why curious? Why are you curious, man? This nigga's curious. What is you curious about? He's curious. What pimp you know say they curious? Like, see, that's what's killing me, man. Look at him. Oh man, this dude is corny. Like, Adam got more G and P in this nigga than this nigga got. He's PG and Adam's GP. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. This nigga said he was curious. Oh my God, let's go.
What the hell was that?
All right, never mind. All right, so one thing I'm curious about, though, I don't know if you're curious, is like if you do OnlyFans, like
then he asked, he said, I don't know if you're curious, but I'm curious. I'm curious. I want to know what's on your mind. Like, nigga, what? Oh, now she's enamored with the corn because it is what it is. You know what I mean? Come on, man. This old corny ass nigga, curious cornball ass nigga.
What the hell was that?
all right, never mind. All right, so one thing I'm curious about, though, I don't know if you're curious, is like if you do OnlyFans, like why do you also have to be a scuba diver, right? It's like why can't you just do OnlyFans and well, you making that you do OnlyFans, you're also like a fucking scuba diver,
or is it underwater photography?
I worked as a shark feeder for a lot of years, and then I switched to underwater portraits. But I started OnlyFans basically just because it was fun, and then secondly so that I could buy nicer camera equipment.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's fascinating. Strangely,
She said that so innocent, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just did OnlyFans because it was fun. Like, he was blowing my back out, and you know, so I can buy, you know, a better camera equipment as I'm a shark feeder. You know what I mean? So I could get better footage while I'm underwater. He was just so curious about this, man, trying to bring it to his intellectual prowess in order to, you know, get the attention onto himself. Like, nigga, knock it off. But, yeah, I mean, come on, man.
I do get a vibe from you. Is like if you were say you were putting in an application, like if you had to apply to OnlyFans with like a resume, a job resume, right? Would you say that the throat game is one of your strengths? Because I sense that from
this nigga said the throat game. He asking this little girl whether I sense that the throat game is one of your strengths. And if you were putting in a job application like he used to do when he was a school teacher, this nigga is corporate. You know what I'm saying? Like he done took it to the corporate route and then try to throw a little vernacular of the throat game in there. And I sense that, you know, that is your strong attribute. Like he's a recruiter sitting at the interview table about to hire her for OnlyFans. Nigga, get your man. Come on, man. This nigga is corny as hell.
A vibe from you is like if you were say you were putting in an application, like if you had to apply to OnlyFans with like a resume, a job resume, right? What? Would you say that the throat game is one of your strengths? Because I sense that from you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That is one of my strengths.
Okay, that's amazing. Okay.
It is said it said and answered that. Yeah, that is one of my strengths. This the world we live in, you know what I'm saying? Like, but she found her path, you know, like this is crazy, man. Come on.
You detected it?
No, it's like something. Yeah. It's a sense. A lot of you know, but Little House on the Prairie, though. I'm just curious.
What? That's corny. It would have been if me or Sinful Freeze or somebody like said that same line, that their exact same line, it'd have been 10,000 times funnier. But because it came out of this cornball's mouth, it ain't funny at all. Called my girl Little House on the Prairie, Laura Ingalls. Leave her alone. That shit was corny as hell, man. Come on. This nigga's whack.
Is like if you were say you were putting in an application, like if you had to apply to OnlyFans with like a resume, a job resume, right? Would you say that the throat game is one of your strengths? Because I sense that from you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That is one of my strengths.
Okay, that's amazing. Okay.
You detected it?
No, it's like something. Yeah. It's a sense. A lot of you know, but Little House on the Prairie, though. I'm just curious. How have you never had a man?
She's 20, so.
I'm 20, and I was
Not a lot of
traveling
time.
around a lot. I had personal issues, family related, and a lot of health issues. And I realized that, I've also had a lot of very strong values. So I had a lot of opportunities, but I could just see early on that if it wasn't going to work, I only wanted to date for a long-term relationship. If it wasn't going to work,
For marriage or for a long-term relationship?
Yeah, for marriage. And
Okay.
if it wasn't going to work, I could see that early on. I thought I'm not going to waste my time or their time. And I also just had a lot of health conditions and family things. And I just thought,
Are you religious?
I would say I'm Christian, but I'm not extremely
Okay.
religious. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. You trying to set her up with Chase?
Who knows? Wait, so, and you do, okay, so you do ballet. Also, I don't know if you mentioned this, you're also like really big in the carnivore.
Yeah.
Like you only eat meat, correct?
Yeah.
Like meat, salt, water.
Well, animal products, but meat, salt, water, and that's
Okay.
essentially it. And some coffee, but yeah.
How long have you been doing carnivore?
2 years in January.
I need to get on that.
Yes. Yeah.
Need to get on
I
that.
can help you with that.
Okay,
What kind of diet? What? So she's a ravager? Like, she... Anyway, let's go.
why don't I call you instead of, because I'm going to probably butcher it again, Saint?
Saint? Cool.
Saint, is that
Fantastic.
It? Okay. So, your relationship status?
I usually don't discuss it. Can I skip it?
Give us a hint.
Now, can he skip it? He's trying to be controversial at this moment to keep the lamp, interrogation lamp on him so they can ask him further questions so he can get some attention. Look at Adam. He's like, this nigga's whack. Can he skip it? Knowing that everybody else answered the relationship question, that might cause people to say, well, why don't you do, well, what is it? What is it? Nigga, that, man, this guy's something else, man. Come on.
Give us a hint.
I'm doing what Adam would do if he was a boss.
Yo, this nigga's a dick rider, bro. Look at Adam's face. Look at Adam's face. Now, just because this little bald head bitch can box, right? He's nowhere in the caliber in this YouTube arena as either one of these guys. So he's trying to attack Adam. I told you he want to put his purse down, put the Vaseline on his face, and get to scratching and fighting. That was a bitch move, you know what I'm saying? Adam over there chilling. He's not doing anything. He's over there chilling. He barely even want to be a part of this thing with this clown ass nigga here. That was clownish. This nigga done put on some lip gloss and started, getting sassy now. Now he sassy, sassy in the center. The saint and the ain't, man. This nigga's that was a bitch move, nigga. So what you can box, man? Adam could just get somebody like from the hood that can box, and y'all two will go at it, nigga. He got the money to pay somebody to beat your ass in proxy. You know what I mean? To get a Tank Davis. Get in the ring with Tank Davis, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He'll wash you, nigga. You get washed. This nigga's washed. Man, this nigga, man. That was whack. It ain't about Adam. You bringing it back to Adam. Put your skirt back down. Put your skirt on, man. Put your panties back on. Quit taking your panties off in front of everybody, man. These bitches this nigga's on OnlyFans. He doing BG and he's the girlfriend. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. That was whack. Come on.
Can I skip it? Give us a hint. Give us a hint.
I'm doing what Adam would do if he was a boss. Which is to say,
Adam is a boss.
which is to say that my lady's 100% monogamous and only wants to be monogamous, and then I do what I want to do.
I see.
Did you hear? Look at the white girl. Like she never heard of that before in her life, and he said, "My lady, if he was a boss, his lady would be 100% monogamous, and not do what I want to do." That's why he did. That's the real reason why he didn't want to get into his relationship status. He don't think the world is ready for that. I could do what I want to do. With that Joe Namath bitch that he sleeping with. You know what I mean? That she looked like Joe Namath in his 70s. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody seen his girl when he was confronting Kevin Samuels back on the beach. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he didn't really want to discuss his relationship status, because he didn't want to put her on blast or give her any ideas to where she could change her mind. But since she looks like Luke Perry, or no, since she looks like Will Ferrell in the face, he knows he just realized in that split moment, oh wait a minute, she looks like Will Ferrell. You know what I'm saying? She look like Danny DeVito. She ain't gonna say nothing. So let me just go ahead and put it out there. At the same time, let me take a jab at Adam. You know what I mean? She's monogamous, but I could do what I want to do. Nigga, what? Like, come on, man. This nigga was never the pimping, man. That nigga was never a pimp. What pimp talk like this, man? Look at him.
Oh, can I skip it?
Hey, wait a minute. For a second, man. God, I wish you could bring Sinful back for just for a quick 10, 20 minutes, man. About 3 give us about 3 or 4 hours of Sinful to P, so he can roast the shit out of this nigga, man, for saying what he just said, man. You know what I'm saying? Bring Sinful back from the spiritual realm for a second, man. So we can laugh and burn this, and roast the shit out of this nigga for what he just said. Wow. This nigga's a clown for that. Come on.
Give us a hint. Yeah. Give us a hint.
I'm doing what Adam would do if he was a boss, which is to say,
Adam is a boss.
which is to say that my lady's 100% monogamous and only wants to be monogamous, and then I do what I want to do.
I see. So would you say you have a main piece, a main chick, and side chicks?
No, because every woman I deal with is conservative, so every woman I would deal with, it would be for the potential of having in a long-term relationship. So I try not to deal with dirt bags.
So you like multiple.
In other words, everybody else on that panel that's doing OnlyFans or whatever, they're dirt bags. So he's come to separate himself at this particular point in time of the platform, and his first target is Adam, and then right after that is every other chick that is engaged in non-monogamy, as they do OnlyFans or whatever. And he's really attacking Adam and his wife, meaning he disagrees with letting Adam's wife getting plunged, and punished by Mr. Black Love, the black man. But he's this pimping though. Like, come on, man. Let's go.
Do you want multiple wives?
I wouldn't ever get married legally, and obviously polygyny is illegal in the United States.
Right.
But we keeping things open, see if we can make a contribution out here.
So you have multiple concurrent, long-term, one-directional monogamous relationships
with conservative women. Correct.
I see. Okay.
No, he don't. He only got that only one chick that he got, like Sinful say, the Will Purdue, Luke Longley looking bitch that he got. He's endeavoring to find other women, but ain't nobody joined that truck wagon yet. Ain't nobody hopped on that train yet, because he's a cornball, first of all. But he ain't even campaigning. I don't know what he doing. I don't know. You know what I mean? What is that? No solicited? Yeah, he's solicited in areas where there's no soliciting. So Ain't nobody else joined him in that. You know what I mean? And if they did, and if I'm wrong, I'll stand corrected. But in my opinion, from my observation view, from my point of view, in my observation, man, ain't nobody. He ain't got nobody to sign on what he got going on with that one chick he got. He's a one hoe pro right now. You know what I'm saying? And she's not a hoe, but he's with that white chick, man. You know what I mean? And, excuse me, he ain't found nobody else to join that his so-called team yet. He's looking for it, but he ain't found it yet. Stop lying, nigga. You ain't found that yet. You looking for it. That's why you on these platforms.
So I try not to deal with dirt bags.
So you like multiple? Do you want multiple wives?
I wouldn't ever get married legally, and obviously polygyny is illegal in the United States.
Right.
But we keeping things open, see if we can make a contribution out here.
So you have multiple concurrent, long-term, one-directional, monogamous relationships
with conservative women. Correct.
I see. Okay. All right. What's the pitch? Because I feel like how do you?
Oh my God! Did he just not laugh like Anton from Undercover Brother when homeboy asked him what's the pitch? He is so delighted. His booty started winking. You know what I mean? His butt cheeks clenched up. He was so happy and elated that somebody really finally asked him a question about his so-called relationship situation or what he imagining or endeavoring to do. He just look at the chuckle. The white man, that white bitch came out of him, man. That white man chuckle came out of him, man. Like, what's wrong with this dude, man? Matthew came out of him. Come on, man.
Long-term, one-directional, monogamous relationships
with conservative women. Correct.
I see. Okay. All right. What's the pitch? Because I feel like how do you pitch it to the chicks? Because I'm sure a lot of guys would love that, where their girls are monogamous to them. They don't sleep with other guys, but they can have multiple
Are you sure
women?
a lot of guys wouldn't want to be like Adam and, have their woman in them streets? I mean,
yo, what's wrong with this nigga, man? What's wrong with this dude, man? Boy LeRae, what is wrong with you, man? This gay male girlfriend, man, you want to get on Adam's team? What you want to ride Adam? What's wrong with you, man? You want Adam to bend you over? Like, what's going on with you, bro? Yo, this nigga's effeminate, man. That's whack, bro. And yeah, nigga, I said it. Your behavior is out of pocket, man. And I ain't no boxer, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And whatever. You know what I mean? I'm saying what I said, nigga. I'm just saying, like, this nigga for real. Like, what are you on, my nigga? What you got against this man? You not this pimping, nigga. You not a pimp. You not a pimp at all. You not a pimp. What pimp talks like this, man? Y'all know any pimps talks like this? And he keeps throwing it back in Adam's court. Adam ain't got no jumper, so he don't want to play ball with you, nigga. You want to play with his balls? Leave that man. He's talking to you. This is your time to shine. This is your time to say something about you. But see, you're not important. You know what I mean? You damn sure ain't as important as Adam, because look what Adam be doing. He be putting them other people onto the money. You say you be doing that, but are you really doing that? And if you are, you damn sure ain't doing it on Adam's level. Adam put Sharp on, Whack on, you know what I mean? And there's more coming. Flacco and all them, he put them on to his platform. And they getting big money. You not nowhere. He's in a whole nother stratosphere, man, than you. You better quit playing, man. For one of them niggas, like when Sinful used to say, Paru. No, 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 no. Remember that? Yeah. Because he's connected with Wack and them. And Wack will have one of them real boxes run up on you, man. And open your head up and see what's up in there, man. Yeah. I know you box and you in shape and all of that. Uh-huh. But you ain't this ism though. You not that. You not that, bro. What kind of junk you on, bro?
Girls are monogamous to them. They don't sleep with other guys, but they can have multiple
Are you sure
women.
a lot of guys wouldn't want to be like Adam and, have their woman in them streets?
I mean, she's not really in the streets. She just shoots porn with other guys from time to time. I feel like a lot of people like to extrapolate from our actual monogamous relationship and take the porn element and act as if that's what we're doing on a consistent basis, when in reality, her and I are faithful to each other.
Number one, I don't want to hurt your feelings. I am just teasing you. So I just want to throw that out there. But I think it's strange.
That's what we're doing on a consistent basis, when in reality, her and I are faithful to each other.
Number one, I don't want to hurt your feelings. I am just teasing you. So I just want to throw that out there. But I think it's strange if you
Wait a minute. How did it get on Adam? He asked you a question about what you want to do in your relationship. What is the pitch? What, you know why he evaded that? He ain't got no pitch. And if he do, ain't nobody catching what he's throwing. Ain't nobody smelling what he's cooking when it comes to how he wants it to be set up, to where his women are monogamous, but he could do what he want to do. And he's saying obviously polygyny is illegal in the United States, but he wants to. Man, this nigga's, man. Yeah, come on, man. Ain't no bitch down with him. Little House of the Prairie, she may find him aesthetically attractive until he open his mouth. And then she's like, yeah, well, nah, let me, And a homegirl that's sitting next to him thought that she would be on his side, but he's so much of a lame, he's even turning her off. And she's a right wing. Come on, man. Oh, dark wing duck ass nigga. Oh, Zorro looking ass nigga. Come on.
Allergy on something, and you're using what's called. Number one, I don't want to hurt your feelings. I am just teasing you. So I just want to throw that out there. But I think it's strange if you put terminology on something and you're using what's called euphemistic circumlocution. You're trying to make
words.
What the what? Yo, did y'all hear what this Berkeley ass nigga is doing? I told you, he's trying to flex. And he ain't got no flex, trust me. But he's trying to put out his intellectual, scholastic prowess out there in order to get you to look at him as if he's some so highly intelligent, slackademic ass nigga. It's really a whackademic ass. He called academics fatademics. This nigga is whackademics, slackademics, and he lackademics. Nigga, you sound smart to somebody dumb. You don't even translate. And you're sitting over here analyzing this dude throughout the whole entire show. And you're a cornball. Like imagine a cornball trying to check someone that's, when did it become cool? For fake niggas to diss real niggas, man. For cornballs to check real niggas, man. Like, when did that become cool, man? Listen to this nigga. Using this 15-letter word, man. Like we don't know. Nigga, man, if you don't stop it. Hey, wipe that lipstick off. Blot the lipstick that you got on. So you laying it. You put it on too thick, man. Blot it.
I think it's strange if you put terminology on something and you're using what's called euphemistic circumlocution. You're trying
Smaller
to make
words.
No. I got you. What's a euphemism? What's a euphemism?
Smaller words.
Oh, damn. Okay, goddamn. Okay, all right.
Smaller words.
I got you. I got you. Right.
Euphemism is a nice way of saying something.
Right.
Right.
And circumlocution. Anyways, look.
I said that there's a lot of women on this panel, so
I
we need
got you.
smaller
Yeah,
words.
let me
We're
break this
simple-minded
down.
creatures.
We got a pearl on our hands over here.
Hey, if he was the pimping, he would know that innately that they needed smaller words. But he's trying, but he don't know that. And all them, even the conservative one, look, says smaller words. The ones that's up in age a little bit said smaller words. But he's supposedly be this pimping, but he's not. He's not this pimping, man. He not a pimp. You know what I'm saying? And they scream, and all of them got that look on their face where he just changed the nature, the energy of the whole platform, the whole show, with this total madness that he's spewing out of his mouth, man. This gameless, brainless ass nigga, man. This nigga gameless, bro.
So here's the thing. You know damn well you're not monogamous.
We are on off camera.
Right. So it's like going into the metaverse is not necessary. There's no life on camera and life off camera. It's either you're monogamous or you're not monogamous.
If you got a movie role and you kissed a girl in the movie role, would you still be monogamous in your relationship? I mean, I realize that the sex thing is more of a real physical act, right?
Did you compare a movie kiss? You compared a movie kiss to your girl getting smacked down?
It literally
by
is. They're making a piece of content. They're making a film.
I actually agree with him. I would say that's not being
I feel like you're intentionally misunderstanding what I'm saying.
No, not at all.
I mean, it's pretty obvious that there is a difference between doing things off camera.
Let me
and
ask you a
on camera,
question.
right?
If you think I'm intentionally misunderstanding, you think if we took a poll right now and we said, would you consider Adam's relationship monogamous? Would people vote yes, it's monogamous, or no, it's not monogamous?
Obviously, it
Where would
comes
the
with a
majority
very
be?
big caveat that says,
why must there be a caveat?
On camera, the rules are slightly
But that's the whole point. There's no caveat. You're creating a false...
Nigga, you're a caveat. Your haircut is a caveat. Your outfit is a caveat. Your mustache is the caveat, nigga. The fact that your mouth is moving and you saying absolutely nothing is the caveat, nigga. Your character is the caveat. The fact that you say we're getting lessons from a pimp is the caveat, nigga. Nigga, you're a walking caveat. You know what I mean? Caveat the P. That was your name in the streets. Pimping caveat. Caveat the P. Versus Sinful the P. Rest in peace. Caveat. Yeah, man, yo, this is Pimpin' Caveat out here, you know what I'm saying? I'm sipping on caviar, drinking champagne, eating champagne, sipping on caviar. It's caveat, but the caveat is... The caveat is, yeah, that's right. You heard me correctly. You know what I'm saying? I'm sipping on caviar and I'm eating champagne because when I'm on camera, I'm sipping champagne. When I'm off camera, you know what I mean? I'm eating caviar. But when I'm off camera, sometimes, you know what I mean? I'll be eating champagne, and when I'm on camera, you know, I'm sipping on caviar, because it's pimping caveat, baby. Caveat the P in this bitch, you know what I mean? From the Cleveland Cavaliers. Get your caveat ass up out of here, nigga. What? First of all, why don't nobody care? That man didn't ask him no question. He asked you a question. What was the pitch that you used for that gameless ass accumulation that you getting for the women to join your team? Why did you deflect and try to on Adam, and now you're back to being the interviewer asking him questions? Nigga, he asked you a question. Cause you know you ain't got no other bitch but that Luke Longley, Will Purdue, Larry Bird looking ass bitch that's in your camp right now. You are one trick pony, homie. You the homie that's the one trick pony. You're the little homie. You're not even the big homie. Adam's the big homie. You're not. You know what I'm saying? Leave that man alone. You know what I'm saying? What are you grilling him for? That nigga be in the gym where he can box, man, and so he's trying to so-called this is the softest bully I've ever seen in my life, man. A soft way of bullying somebody. Come on.
It's not monogamous.
Obviously, it comes with very big things off camera.
Let me ask you a question. Right? If you think I'm intentionally misunderstanding, you think if we took a poll right now and we said, would you consider Adam's relationship?
This nigga is so sweet, he taking polls and want Adam to take a poll with him, but Adam is not down with it. He told you earlier, nigga, he ain't gonna do no gay shit, you know what I'm saying? And he don't want no transgender. So no, he's not gonna take a poll. But you wanna take a poll? Hey, where Cam and Mace at? Pause, nigga. Yo, killer, murder. Scream, tell this nigga to pause that, man. Like hold that whole moment up. Wait a minute, you want to take a poll? You not welcome in Harlem, nigga, talking like that, man. Nah, you ain't even say pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute. This nigga said, then you want him to take a poll with you. Like, what the fuck? DP? You're like, you want a DP, man? You want a double poll? Like, what's wrong with you, man? This old gay male ass girlfriend ass nigga, man. I told you, man. This dude is Charlie B, man. Charlie B. You know what I'm saying? You can't fuck with me if you wanted to. Charlie B. Like, come on, man. Ricky Minaj, man. Chill out, man. Kevin the Stallion, man. Boiler Ray. Chill, bro. He don't want to take no poll, man. This nigga want to take a poll. Shaolin pole fighter, bald head, monk looking ass nigga. Like, get out of here, man. Fifth Yang ass nigga. Man, this dude is crazy, man. He want to take a poll. Beat it, bro.
You're intentionally misunderstanding what I'm saying.
No, not at all.
I mean, it's pretty obvious that there is a difference between doing things off camera.
Let me ask you a
camera,
question.
Right?
If you think I'm intentionally misunderstanding, you think if we took a poll right now and we said, would you consider Adam's relationship monogamous? Would people vote yes, it's monogamous, or no, it's not monogamous?
Obviously, it comes with a very big caveat that says,
why must there be a caveat?
On camera, the rules are slightly.
But that's the whole point. There's no caveat. You're creating a false
there is a caveat.
frame.
I just named the caveat.
You're creating
I think everybody here actually
frame.
understands it, right?
Yeah. No, that's not true.
You see all the girls nodding their head?
No, that's because you have 3 conservative individuals here, and then you have everyone else here is in sex work.
She just said she understands what I'm saying.
She's not in sex work.
That nigga said everybody else is in sex work. Man, what pimp talk like this? Freeze. Do pimps talk like this? You know what I'm saying? Like, Freeze, come on, man. What is this nigga, man? Like, for real. And then he totally didn't pay attention to the girl in the middle with the red shirt. Not the one with the red sitting next to him, but the girl in the middle of the whole platform with the red shirt. She's not into sex work. And he's saying that as if he's looking down on those who participate in sex work. But he started off, you know, on his platform, somehow, this is the saint and the sinner giving you lessons from a pimp. Like, come on, man. Listen to him.
It's not monogamous.
Obviously, it comes with a very big caveat that says,
why must there be a caveat?
On camera, the rules are slightly.
But that's the whole point. There's no caveat. You're creating a
No, there
false
is a caveat.
frame.
I just named the caveat.
You're creating
I think
a
everybody
false
here actually
frame.
understands it, right?
No, that's not true.
You see all the girls nodding their head?
No, that's because you have 3 conservative individuals here, and then you have everyone else here is in sex
Even
work.
She just said she understands it.
She's not in sex work.
Yeah, but why did they put her between? This is confusing, right?
Oh yeah.
Because she's pretty and I need her next to me.
No, I'm just saying, if it was to be like conservative and then OnlyFans girls, they would switch.
Hold on, just
one sec, guys. Mr. Adam 666, do not insult our intelligence. Your wife is a sex worker. There is no monogamy. You are the one pretending.
Oh, settled.
I'm a sex worker as well.
Settled. Correct.
Yeah.
And you both have herpes.
What the? I thought it's 22.
It's Adam 16.
Oh, that's fine.
No, because is
Cut
it
22.
six? That was like the double number.
Yeah, that was like a play on.
Let's try to keep things a little.
Now he tried to minimize Adam by saying it's no longer Adam 22, it's Adam 16. He's 16 now, man. Wow. He's 16. Like he's 16 inches. That's what you saying, man. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Get off that man's penis, man. Leave that man balls alone, bro. Stop swinging on, stop doing the New Jack swing on his nuts, man. Come on, man. Leave that man alone. Come on, let's go back.
And you both have herpes.
What the? I thought it's 22.
It's Adam 16.
Oh, that's fine.
No, because is
Cut
it six?
22.
That was like the double number.
Yeah, that was like a play on.
Let's try to keep things a little
LLLLLLLL donated $200. My sprinkler goes like this.
Oh my god, bro. Okay. They pay money to do this?
Can people type bad words in there, like the N-word?
Comes back like this.
Bro, why you gotta fucking? Oh my god.
Feeding it.
Don't
Love it.
feed that shit.
Don't listen to women. Don't.
I like how that was her favorite go-to. She's like the N-word, for example.
I'm just wondering.
You guys were having a.
Did you hear this corny ass nigga? Look, I like how he did it, like the N-word, for example. Yo, man, he's the whitest bitch there. He whiter than all the bitches there. Look at him.
Bro, why you gotta fucking? Oh my god.
Feeding it.
Don't
Love it.
feed that shit.
Don't listen to women.
Love
Don't.
it.
I like how that was her favorite go-to. She's like the N-word, for example.
I'm just wondering.
You guys were having a little back and forth, I guess, on.
Well, we both know we're not going to agree on that, but I think it's very disingenuous to call it monogamy when it's not monogamy.
And the only monogamy off camera.
That's like me saying that, inside of this room,
You don't really need to
blank
say
is
it's
a condition.
like anything. It
Fill
just
in the
is a
blank.
statement of fact, right?
No, it's not. Because you're creating a false condition, as though life is different when you turn on a camera and turn off a camera.
I think when I say
So if you're
monogamy,
with-
monogamy on or off camera, I think everyone understands.
This is really
right?
important. No, I like where we're at right now. What we're experiencing is that
Nigga, you like where you're at right now. Because first of all, you brought everybody there. Didn't nobody want to go on this corny ass lane that you bringing everybody on? Ain't nobody want to go down this way. You did this. You like where you at because first of all, it's deflecting off the question that homeboy asked you. What was your pitch? What was your what do you use to catch these bitches that you so called got at this conservative, lame ass, monogamous, one-sided or purporting to be somewhat polygynous? Like, how did you accumulate these women that's on your side? You know you didn't want to really answer that question because you know you a one-trick pony, the little homie, one-trick pony, little homie with the one-trick pony. You know you was that. You know what I mean? She's your one and only one-trick pony ass nigga. You knew that, but you also know that Adam is the topic, the draw. So you want to get your little shine off of combating and confronting him because the real you was coming out. This slackademic ass persona or the pimp persona is non-existent right now. it's not even nowhere to be found. Your pimp card, you didn't even have a pimp card to be revoked. You didn't even get a pimp pass or a passport or a pimp port to board the flight. You're not even on the plane, bro. No. This is not the pimping, man. He's not a pimp. Never was. Ain't pimped a day in his life. Just like me. He's a square, just like me. But see, the difference between me and him, I'ma tell you I'm not a pimp, though I call myself as a persona, a character, Pimpin' Dynasty. But I think more like a pimp than this nigga, straight up and down. And yes, I'm into polygyny and all of that stuff. So, absolutely, you know what I'm saying? I'm into that. But this nigga is faking the funk, man. You know what I mean? And he's trying to attack Adam. Adam got his own definition of what he's doing. You know what I mean? He said he's monogamous off camera, and when he's on camera, he open with it, trying to get that money, getting that bag, when they both sex workers. Now, yeah, is that confusion and conflicting? Yes, it is. But that's just the way it is. And everybody understands that that's in that industry. They can relate. And you're saying there's 3 conservative people there. How did you become conservative? You the ism. You the pimping. You conserve. What are you conserving? But you want to take polls and stuff. Like, come on, man.
What you're doing is wrong, so you have this duality in your mind and in your psyche to make you feel like because you turned on the camera and because you're getting paid, now it's okay. When in actual fact, I'll tell you how we know it's wrong. Would you feel comfortable if your father was watching your OnlyFans and subscribing to it?
Probably not, no.
You would not feel comfortable, and I'll tell you why. That's because in your heart of hearts, in your soul, if you still got one, you know it's wrong. And I'll give you an example. That's your work. In my work, if my mother consumed my work, I'd be thankful and pleased that she took an interest in my work and supported my work. If she bought my products, I'd be thankful. If your mother or father bought your products, you'd be disgusted and ashamed because you know what you're doing is wrong and the product of what you're doing is bad.
First of all, I don't do porn on OnlyFans, so like, don't throw me in that. Okay. But I feel like it's like what I want my dad to watch me having sex with someone else, recorded or not. Like, you do things like, you don't want your parents to see everything that you're doing.
Did you understand my point?
To him, like, it's a bad thing. Like, how do you know that they're ashamed of it?
Real quick, did you understand my point?
What?
Did you comprehend my point?
I understand your point, okay, but I mean, I do agree with him. I think off camera, they are monogamous. Like, it's acting. It's like kissing someone in a movie. Like,
okay, let me ask you a question.
I don't do porn on OnlyFans.
Let me ask you a question.
But I still agree. I do think they are in a monogamous relationship.
You don't do porn on OnlyFans.
I don't.
What do you do?
I do like sexy photos. Yeah.
Just sexy photos. Nude photos.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, here we got a jokester here. We got a jokester. Okay,
you got to subscribe. I mean, I don't know. You got to see for yourself. Yeah.
Now he's on the role of attacking everybody. And he's attacking those who are participating in sex work. But this nigga professes to be a pimp when pimping is sex work. You know what I mean? Not the pimp himself, but he's engaged in that industry, in that realm. You know what I mean? This is the pimp now. Now, ain't nobody brought that up, but the fact that, hey, wait a minute, here it is, you pointing the finger and 5 fingers at us. You know what I'm saying? All 5 of them, too, you know, at us. And aren't you supposed to be a pimp? What are you talking about? You know why ain't nobody is saying that to him? Because don't nobody know that about him. His persona has changed. And because of God rest his soul, man, Sinful the P busted him out and exposed him for proclaiming to be a pimp, but he really is not. He's not a pimp. You can see that right now. You can see what he's doing. Now he's Bishop Weeks, or he's Bishop Jakes. You know what I'm saying? There, you know what I mean. Bishop Jakes Farrakhan right now, and he's getting the mote out of people's eyes, but when there is a beam in his own, you know what I'm saying? That's what he's doing. Come on.
I would never. So
going back though,
nude photos.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, here we got a jokester. Okay,
You gotta subscribe. I mean, I don't know. You gotta see for yourself. Yeah.
I would never.
So going back though, how do you pitch it to a girl? Like,
Look, the dude is really interested in seeing how that worked, because no, he doesn't want to. I'm talking about the host now. He brought this bowling ball head ass acorn head ass nigga all the way back around to the point of what he asked him from the very beginning. What is your pitch? After all of that, it didn't depart from him what his point was of asking him a question, and how he deflected and started attacking Adam, and then went on the rant to attack everybody else that's so-called non-conservative and engaged in sex work. And he's trying to show himself to be self-righteous and flex his so-called false nobility. Get out of here, man. Come on, Mr. White Man, the host, bringing him right back to where he belonged, to the question that you first asked him. Yeah, now answer the question, bowling ball head ass nigga. Bowling pin.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, here we got a jokester. Okay,
You gotta subscribe. I mean, I don't know. You gotta see for yourself. Yeah.
I would never.
So going back though, how do you pitch it to a girl? Like,
you trying to get this ism? You trying to get this ism?
Donated $200.
That nigga had the nerve to say, when he asked him again, this is what I don't like about this $200 thing, because right when he asked that question, here go Jimmy Butler, another one just to attack Adam. He's spending a lot of bread to do this, though. He's up to about $800 doing this. You know what I mean? And look at the ain't in the beginner, the lake and the swimmer. You know what I'm saying? The fake and the fender, you know what I mean? The fender bender. Like, look at this nigga, man. Look at his face. And look at Adam. It goes back to Adam because he's the draw. Like, you know what I'm saying? But, oh, God. I just don't get it. Come on.
Hey, Mr. Herbsalot. You did a standard herpes test which shows nothing. You do a Western blot test, it will likely come back positive and you will have to disclose to all future partners. Hashtag filthy.
Oh my
Jay Butler got paid today.
You spent a lot more time thinking about this than
Oh man. One of these days, Adam, I'll have you on the podcast where not everyone's trying to dogpile you.
He's bulletproof.
Look. Nah, he bulletproof. Now he riding his dick again. Look, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he's bulletproof. Oh, gay male ass, girlfriend ass nigga. So, once again, he evades the question due to homeboy sending $200 in at the wrong time. Let's see if the host circles back on his pitching question as he's pointing, looking at Adam. This Marquetta is pointing, looking at Adam, ready to deflect again. Come on.
Bulletproof.
He's
bulletproof. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, so what is the pitch? What's the pitch? Because I'm sure there's men out there that would like to have the kind of arrangement you have.
Oh, I'm good. I can fight back. I'm okay.
Right. Okay.
So how do you what's the pitch to the woman?
Okay.
How do you because most women are going to be like, no, I don't want you.
Right.
With other
Or
chicks.
they're going to try to force some level of, gender feminist, we're equal, we're the same. So if you do it, I do it.
Okay.
All right, so Adam, you ready for this? Get your pen and paper.
Let's go.
This nigga is a clown. This nigga is a clown, bro. Yo, did y'all see what he did? He tried to deflect what's right there. Adam, get your pen and paper. Adam didn't ask you the question, nigga. He ain't even paying you no mind, to be honest with you, man. He didn't ask you no question, nigga. Yo, this dude is crazy, bro. Come on, man.
You ready for this? All right, cool. So the number one gender feminists were equal, we're the same. So if you do it, I do it.
Okay.
All right, so Adam, you ready for this? Get your pen and paper.
Let's go.
You ready for this? All right, cool. So the number one foundational piece is selecting the correct woman. I'll give you an example. And we're just gonna go, just give me a little bit of time here. Have you ever cheated before?
No, never.
Never. Have you ever cheated before?
No.
Would they admit it though?
Have you, what? Have you ever cheated before?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever
Yo, first of all, now he asked him a question, and he's using this opportunity to deflect or expound and expand this lengthy, long, drawn out ass answer that he got to do because he's really not successful at having multiple women in this so-called ideology that he's purporting to have success in. He's a one trick pony. He has one that's his one and only right now. He's endeavoring to get more on his team, like myself, but at this point, he has not accomplished that as of yet. But he's such a cornball. Anybody that joins that of foolishness, they're gonna be stupid. They're gonna be the supreme definition of stupid. You know what I mean? And so now he casing the room and poking at this one, poking at that one. Have you cheated? Have you just answered the question, nigga? But he's not gonna do that because he's not important. So he's trying to once again so-called flex his intellectual prowess or whatever he learned in Berkeley or whatever. To, garner some sort of attention and flex or whatever off of Adam and the rest of the people on the panel. This dude is, you think you're not slick, bro? Come on.
your pen and paper?
Let's go.
You ready for this? All right, cool.
Hold on, let me hear him say
With
that.
other
Or they're going to try to force some level of, gender feminists, we're equal, we're the same. So if you do it, I do it.
Okay.
All right, so Adam, you ready for this? Get your pen and paper.
Let's go.
You ready for this? All right, cool. So the number one foundational piece is selecting the correct woman. I'll give you an example. And we're just going to go, just give me a little bit of time here. Have you ever cheated before?
No, never.
Never. Have you ever cheated before?
No.
Would they admit it though?
Have you, what? Have you ever cheated before?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever cheated before? You're lying. Have you ever cheated before?
That's fucked up.
No, I'll tell you why. No, I will tell you why. I'm not picking on her. I'm going to tell you why.
Straighten your mic, please.
Yo, the girl in the red, look, she first of all, I don't agree with masculine energy coming off of a woman, but she's checking that nigga. Like, that's effed up. Like, that's fucked up. They doing big. And then, in other words, she's checking that nigga, man. She says that this nigga's cornball for even doing that, calling her a liar, whatever. And she stood up for her. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. This dude is a clown. Come on, man.
Have you ever cheated before?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever cheated before? You're lying. Have you ever cheated before?
That's fucked up.
No, I'll tell you why. No, I will tell you why. I'm not picking on her. I'm going to tell you why.
Straighten your mic, please.
I will tell you why. I can read characters very well.
Gotcha.
There was a gentleman here named Nick. He was explaining to everyone how the show is going to proceed.
Yo, what in the world is wrong with this dude, man? Yo, son, what's wrong with this dude, man? What's wrong with this nigga, man? Now it done went from expounding to expansion to another expansion. He put in an expansion team called the Marquettes. You know what I'm saying? The Pomona Marquettes, like Marquishas. Like, nigga, we don't need another expansion team in the NBA, man. Get on with the freaking story, nigga. Like, come on, man. This dude is a clown, man. What is wrong with these people, man?
I'm not picking Why
am I
I'm gonna tell you
Straighten
why.
your mic. Straighten your mic, please.
I will tell you why. I can read characters very well.
Gotcha.
There was a gentleman here named Nick. He was explaining to everyone how the show is going to proceed and giving us the basics on, how to pay attention, how to track the speaker, how to be respectful, in other words. There was one person who was not paying attention while he was talking. Who was that?
It was me.
That was you.
Yeah.
So out of everyone sitting here, why are you the one that's sitting here being disrespectful when he's taking out his time to show you how to best present yourself in front of millions of people?
Because I was turning off my alarm, yeah, and I didn't want to forget to do it later.
Sure, I hear you. Because you're a disrespectful person, and you were rude and catty with him after he told you. As a boss, I always look at these things because I
was rude and catty with him because I put my phone away?
No.
I don't think I said anything disrespectful. I mean, I understand
I
where
agree
he was
with
coming
you.
from.
I agree that you think you didn't say anything disrespectful. I agree that you think you weren't being disrespectful because that's your actual nature. So a person like you who is by nature one who is narcissistic and disregards others, you're the one that's going to cheat.
Because I was on my phone when I didn't.
Why were you the only one?
Phone?
I got two phones right here. I got two phones. Why were you the only one?
Do you follow every single fucking rule? Have you ever had a speeding ticket? Like, have you ever gotten in trouble?
Why are you so angry?
Like in class?
You're just angry right now.
You're just as expressive as I am.
You're
and I think when a woman like kind of like barks back at you, it's an issue.
Well, there's no need to bark.
But
We're
you've
humans.
been like,
you can
kind of.
I'm just going to spade a spade. I'm just saying, why were you? I'm asking you a question. Why were you the only one out of everyone here? Why was it you that all of a sudden needed to do that right when he's giving us the directions?
Just because I had to do it.
Right, because you didn't care. Now, settle.
I don't know how being on my phone
point.
correlates to cheating. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, be fucking for real right now.
A lot of things will be hard for you to comprehend. That's why you're in sex work, because you can't offer value in the marketplace.
What the?
Did you hear this nigga, man? Did y'all hear that? This nigga is a pimp. He says that he's a pimp, and he's shaming and condemning sex workers. Oh my Lord, this dude, man. This is crazy, man. Shout out to Andre Taylor. The preservation of life trumps law. Now, yes, I remember in American Pimp where he was like, I don't think pimping and hoeing, is a crime. I think it's immoral before God. But but some of these people that are making laws, they're participating in the same thing. So this world is hypocritical, and that's true. The truth, everything that Dre said in American Pimp about that is true. Yes, it's immoral against God. They don't really want to do it. And some of them do have a desire to do it, and they're going to do it, and it is what it is. But it's not really designed for you to do it and continue in it. Now, here it is. He's supposedly a pimp. He's not a pimp. He don't even understand the fact that they're in sex work. He just, I don't know what's up with this dude, man. I don't even know a pimp that talks like this. And he's saying that they're operating in something that is immoral, or implying, or whatever, that you don't have nothing to offer to the marketplace, so that's why you're in sex work. I am an academic. I graduated from Berkeley. I provided products. You know what I mean? I'm a real businessman. I do real business. But he came onto the YouTube as a pimp, a sex worker. Man, freeze. Get this nigga, man. For real. Get him.
Now, settle.
I don't know how being on my phone correlates to cheating. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, be fucking for real right now.
A lot of things will be hard for you to comprehend. That's why you're in sex work, because you can't offer value in the marketplace.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, if you have legitimate...
I think I have a lot more to offer than just being on OnlyFans.
If you have
that I started
one second,
2 months.
love.
You notice that this stems from him asking the question what his pitch is? I told you, he don't have an answer for that. Now, just imagine him so-called supposedly being a ladies' man, swooning them and getting them up, into him. You know what I'm saying? And getting them to open their eyes, realize that he's the prize in this situation. But surprise, he's not. He's a simp. He's not this ism. He's not a pimp. This nigga is fraudulent, man. Nah, man. Nah. You see how he's attacking the women or whatever? He probably doing that to try to use his catch on to catch him. As soon as they give him a little bark back or whatever, he's gonna take it as extreme feminism. And had the nerve to condemn sex working, and he proclaims to be a pimp. That's crazy, bro. But do you notice that it all stemmed for him answering the question? This is him so-called answering the question. What do you do? What is your pitch, bitch? Get to it. Damn, man. He's deflecting because he can't answer that. That's the $1 million question, man. He need to go on Gillian Wallow. Gillian Wallow got more game than this so-called pimp-ass nigga, simp-ass nigga.
A lot of things will be hard for you to comprehend. That's why you're in sex work, because you can't offer value in the marketplace.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, if you have legitimate...
I think I have a lot more to offer than just being on OnlyFans.
If you had
like
significant...
that I started 2 months ago. Like there's a lot more things I have to offer than
If
that.
you had significant IQ and skill set, you'd be able to go into the marketplace and earn a good income such that you didn't have to do that.
Significant IQ, like the women that you're with that let you cheat on them and bring whatever diseases back to them, right? Like those are like high value women, right?
I hear
like
you. Right. Yeah.
Smashed him. She stone cold Steve Austin him just now. She choke slammed him with that comment, even though she's incorrect a little bit, because he ain't got no other woman. He only got one woman. That's number one. Number two, when you're supposedly trying to be polygynous, there is no such thing as cheating. They all know what time it is. But he's not doing either, no pimping or polygynous. You know what I mean? He's endeavoring to engage in polygyny under the table, under the radar of the United States government. Just like me. You know what I'm saying? But he has one just like me at this moment. And he's trying to... Oh, my God. This dude is something else, man. Come on, man. Let's go.
So being that you don't have significant income or the ability to offer skills...
I don't have a significant income. Okay, gotcha.
Why do you keep cutting me off? All right, go ahead. You talk, and then I'll respond. Go ahead. You talk.
I'm just
Can you at least scoot your mic that way? There you go.
She wasn't listening to the directions. That's why she didn't know.
I'm a bad listener. I'm a bad listener and I'm a cheater.
Okay. All right. Do you want to talk now? I just want to make sure you don't interrupt me. So go ahead. No, I'm offering you the floor because you were talking while I was talking. Go ahead.
I'm good. You can say what you need to say.
Wow. See, you're brain dead. That's a problem. That's why you have to interrupt me while I'm talking. I gave you the floor. You didn't want to take it because you don't have any thoughts or anything to say.
I do have lots of things to say.
And don't worry, I'm not really talking to you. I'm speaking against you as a symbol. Mm-hmm. So don't take personal offense to it.
Which is what? A symbol of what?
A symbol of a declining society where people lack values. Mm-hmm. So the point...
This nigga took it to the declining of value. The declining of society where people lack values, bro. I can't believe this, bro. Now he's on the soapbox as Martina Luther King. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. What's if we used to say this is an Oscar award-winning role that he's playing? This is an Oscar award-winning performance that... This is what I say. This is an Academy Award-winning performance that he's putting on, man. He deserves an Academy Award. They don't know that when he first came to YouTube, he was professing to be a pimp. Or else they would have called him out on it because don't nobody really know him, period. So they're like, who is this nigga nitpicking and barking and scratching at our door of our profession? You know what I mean? Called sex industry or adult industry, adult entertainment industry. Why is this little puppy ass nigga scratching at our door, man, scraping and barking at us every 5 minutes, man? This old Pierre Zorro looking ass nigga. You know what I mean? Like, what's wrong with this dude, man? Curious George ass nigga. I told you he was curious. He said he was curious. All of this stems from him supposedly answering a simple question. What is your pitch that you use in order to get these women on board with your so-called ideology of joining you, and while they stay monogamous and you be polygynous? He has yet to answer this question. The host is going to have to bring him all the way back to the question one more again. He tried it with Adam. Now he's going throughout the room, deflecting, not answering this question. That's why he's saying giving her opportunity to answer and give her the floor and all of that. This nigga's a clown, man. Come on.
Is this, if you had IQ and skills to offer to the marketplace, you
IQ, listen to this dude, man. This Berkeley Institute, this Cornell University graduated summa cum laude at Cornell. He graduated summa cum laude. You know what I mean? From Cornell University, man. He's confident in his saying right now when he says IQ, and this is the language, the jargon that he's using, man. If you had IQ, marketplace, which he got from Kevin Samuels. A lot of y'all got that from Kevin Samuels, man. Marketplace value. You, nigga, this dude is something else, man. I remember when he did the video, it's probably on his Patreon or something, where he was sitting in the car talking about he was out there on the blade, you know what I mean, on the strip, you know what I mean, watching over his bitches and stuff like that, his hoes, you know what I mean, act like he was on the blade pimping and trying to teach us how to pimp. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, I'm out here, you know, on the blade, and, you know, I had to switch whips or whatever, and I don't know if whatever that was true or not, but do this nigga sound like a pimp to y'all? This nigga ain't no pimp, man. Come on.
can earn a good income. Being that the most valuable thing about you is something that you never earned. You didn't earn knowledge, you didn't earn skills. It's your breast that you paid for and your butthole. So you market that to earn money.
Okay.
They just laughing at him. They just laughing at him. And they like, so? Long as I'm getting them racks at the end of the month, nigga. But you just pimping? Man, let me keep going, man. I'll be here all night, man.
So I'm the one with like the least IQ here, even though I do
No.
Even though I do
you
like
might not
the least
be.
amount on OnlyFans,
I surmise,
but because I'm the only woman who's barking back at you like I'm this brain dead fucking bimbo who has nothing to offer to
that's
society.
not why.
I mean, then what? Then
Well,
why?
let's test it. Let's test it real quick. Okay, what's your age?
I'm 28, but I'm not testing. I'm not doing a test.
You're 28.
I'm getting up there. You're right. My eggs are drying up.
Okay.
I'm not going to be fertile. No one's going to want me. I'm not a high value woman. Like,
that's
what
fine.
else?
We're not going there. Here's where we're going. If you weren't doing OnlyFans, how would you earn a six-figure plus income?
I do
Wait, speak English. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I work at one of the I work at one of the best clubs in Las
You
Vegas.
seem like you're having trouble with English for a second. Tell us.
I'm perfectly fine with my English.
Go on.
I'm a little riled up. Yes.
I said that like 5 minutes ago and you denied it.
I'm a little thrown off by you attacking me because I think a lot of these other
That's
girls.
because people never address you.
And I respect.
People
like,
never
what everyone
address
else
you
does
directly.
Here. I think you're just attacking me because I'm responding to you, and you don't like that, and you don't like women who go against what you have to say.
That's fine.
And that's why you choose the women that you do.
Do you mind answering the question?
Wow. Now she's correct. That is exactly why he's attacking her. Outside of the fact that he can't answer the homie's question, that's number one. But number two, yeah, if you give him any feedback or bark back or whatever, he's going to take it as that you're this extreme feminism bitch. I read Iceberg Slim book. You need to shut the fuck up because I'm a product of academically reading Iceberg Slim's book. So you need to act accordingly because I've read how I'm supposed to conduct myself with bitches like you and all that. That's what he on. He really is. He's an academic. He's a slackademic, a whackademics. You know what I mean? From Berkeley. And he can't translate the ism that comes from off the curb. You know what I'm saying? He can't translate because it's not really in him. It ain't even on him. He don't even got a cologne called pimping, man. You know what I mean? He don't even got a cologne that he could spray on called this game. You know what I'm saying? It can't even be sprayed on this nigga, man. It's really a repellent for him, man. It's like Banaka to that nigga. That nigga face frown up when he smelled this sweet fragrance called the game sprayed on people, and it's also in the ones that are authentic. It's really in them, emulating, oozing from the pores, dripping from the pores of those who are authentic pimps or people who have a real street mentality. This dude ain't street. This nigga ain't no pimp. You know what I'm saying? He can't relate to him. I'm not a pimp, but I can relate to him. I'm not a pimp, but I have a pimp's mentality. You know what I'm saying? I really do. You know what I mean? It's really in me like that, like where I could understand it. The game just never called me, so ain't no need to front like it did call me, and I picked up the phone. Nah, I wasn't born in the area where there was a lot of pimps and stuff like that. Mine was a bunch of gorilla killers, Godzillas, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Those type of dudes, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it happened for me. This nigga was around a bunch of books and shit. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with it. But, you know, stay in your lane. Run your lane, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Stay in your lane, man. Cause niggas coming through there doing 100 and change, bro. Like, come on, for real. Get out of the lane, man. You trying to, and then this is how you're talking to this girl because you read it in the Iceberg Slim book. When the Iceberg Slim, the nigga told Iceberg Slim, why you smiling so much? You know what I'm saying? You need to ice your grill up. So now you done read that part and you try to translate it in your conversation, but you really attacking that broad. You know what I'm saying? Because she's responding back to you. And she said everything that y'all be saying, man, that you MGTOW, manospheric ass niggas be saying. Your A's gonna dry up, ain't nobody gonna want you and all that. She's familiar with all that, man. And she has a response. She has an answer for you. And you don't like that. You know what I mean? And that's what you on. You don't know how to handle that, man, when the bitch get indifferent with you, you know what I'm saying? Because you read that Iceberg Slim book. And you know what I'm saying? And on top of that, a 6'10" gay male girlfriend gave you that book, man. Because he saw you was looking like Bambi in the face and shit. Oh, Bambi, Dumbo ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was looking like Bambi in the face, man. Frolicking and shit, and he saw that shit, man. That's why you had to get some masculinity, man, and get in that boxing ring. I commend you for that, you know what I mean? And I commend you for being a whackademics and a slackademics, but it doesn't translate, man, because you're a whack dude that is academically successful and graduating. Don't mean that, you know, it's in you either, because it ain't really translating, man, like that. And you do have points because we are living in a society that's degraded. I said that earlier. And look at the lifestyles this is the options that they're leaving us out here. The elite of this world is leaving us and look at what is leading the population. Especially, and you notice this whole panel is white and you the only nigga there. You and Adam. Y'all the only two niggas there. But you know what I'm saying? But you know, it seemed like it's a reward with them. You know what I mean? A recompense. The spirit of recompense is on their generation, man, for what they did to our generations in times past. But you will never be able to see that. You're not spiritual enough to discern that. You know what I'm saying? you gotta understand what's transpiring before your eyes. And guess what, my nigga? You still ain't asked your homeboy's question. What's your pitch? Now you want to get into a space with this bitch who got an opinion, you know what I'm saying? And responding to you. Now I agree. I like submissive, meek and chaste women. Humble, meek and chaste women. I don't like women that exude and exhibit masculinity in the wrong tonality and whatever. But you have provoked this woman. Don't say you didn't, because I'm watching you doing it. I watched you do it. This bowling ball, marble head ass nigga was provoking her, man. This destro iron head, steel head ass nigga was provoking her. You know what I'm saying? This Curious George, Cornelius ass, Planet of the Apes ass nigga provoked her. You know what I mean? All while avoiding answering that question. Because all them fly little presentations and carpet suits that you be wearing and having suicide doors lifting up, that's all Oscar Academy Award winning performances, man, and images, man. Those are psyops, my nigga. You know what I mean? And look at even the preservative conservative mom and mother, the mother and wife over there looking at you sideways. Even Laura Ingalls and them is just looking at you sideways. It's not coming over, man. Yeah, hey, man, looking sinful. R.I.P. You was right, my nigga. Looking good ain't good enough. Looking good ain't good enough, man. You got to have that game coming out your belly and out your mouth. That's one of my favorite. That is my favorite video by Sinful to P, man. Confidence is just a bitch. I love that video, man. And here he is spanking you from the grave, man. It's an eternal spanking. That's how crucial these verbal crucifixion was when he was here. He's still speaking through the grave on you. Nigga, he exposed you as not being a pimp. You're not, like he said, I never thought y'all was the pimping. You ain't the pimping. Neither am I, but you damn sure ain't, nigga.
Question I asked you.
What is the question?
Okay, I'll say it one more time. What skills do you have that would help you earn a six-figure plus income at age 28?
You're right, nothing. There's no skills that I have at all.
You're trying to escape.
There's nothing.
But I'm
there's,
saying
there's no skills. No, you're right.
Because you're a cocktail server in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Right?
And there's nothing else that I have to offer.
And she's trying to play it off right now, and that's a strategy. Very nice.
What's the strategy? Tell us, please.
But the fact is, I live in Las Vegas. I've seen your type many times. Generally, they're younger.
Gotcha.
But the point is this.
Old, I know, man.
No, really. Honestly, they should be firing you.
Someone marries me.
Yeah, no, they should be. I don't know about that, but they should certainly be firing you and get someone of the appropriate age to do such a low-level job.
Oh, yeah.
But the point is this. Why are you opening your mouth wide like that? It's not time. Bring the camera out. She's ready.
I think she could be shocked.
Yo, this nigga's. Did you hear what he just did? He called her the throat goat earlier. The young girl, you know what I'm saying? Who he so-called discerned that was her. That was one of her strongest attributes for the OnlyFans videos that she used to do with her boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's corny, man. What's going on? Homegirl got them puppies out large, boy. It's like they're illuminating. And just look at Adam. Take a look at Adam. He is almost too through with this whole lame-ass interview / interrogation / cornball-ass nigga. He's almost too through. I'd have been roasting the shit out of him, like straight up and down. We'd have had a roast fest right there, right on the spot, nigga. Come on.
But here's the point. Here's the point. You're currently a cocktail server, which consists of, hey, I'll have a Jack and Coke. Okay. And then you walk away, tell someone else Jack and Coke. They hand you a Jack and Coke. You come back and bring it back to me and hope that I would give you a good tip. That's your skill set.
And what about it?
It's a hard work.
And what about it?
It's a hard work.
And what about it?
Yeah, there is no skill set is the point, which is to say if I took your brain, if I took your brain and placed your brain into a man's body, you would be in poverty.
You caught me.
Because you're brainless. Carrying on.
You're right, yeah. I'm just good for nothing. Yep, you caught me.
No, you are good for something. That's why you have OnlyFans. And that's my point, is that that's what you're good for. And I'm not trying to be rude, but it's just that
I think you are trying to be rude.
No,
I
I'm just being honest.
No, I mean, being honest on what? I mean, do you even know who I am as a person? I mean, before like throwing these insults that I'm just this brain dead fucking woman who has nothing to offer?
We should avoid ad hominem.
But is it ad hominem when you actually, there were some, but
brainless might be a little.
Do you even know me?
Look at the host now. And even now, the host had to step in, like, chill with the ad hominems, man. You know what I'm saying? Brainless is a bit, man, you kind of changing the energy of the show. I know I just appointed you board of directors, part of the board of directors, man. But hey, like, can you kind of chill out and so I can get back to asking you the question again? He still has yet to answer that question. I'm waiting to see if he's going to answer it. Watch.
Like, you don't even... And you're only calling me brainless because I'm the only one responding to you.
Do you think...
You know what I think has him a little bit upset? Just so you know, every girl sitting on this side of the table earns more money than him.
Yeah.
Stop. He's an imposter.
Yo, Adam got tired of it. And he decided to fire and shoot back. Shout out to Adam. He pulled out that 22 and popped his ass just now. Adam pulled out his 22 that he got from the chick sitting next to him with them titties out and popped him. You know what I mean? 2-shot Derringer to the dome. Blop. He hit him in the shoulder with that one. Shoulder lean. That nigga turned into young Dro. Dro, I'm cleaning it B. Now I'm shoulder leaning it B. Yep, popped him in the shoulder right there. And the girl, listen, this is one thing I learned about certain women, man. Certain women have a certain resiliency about them that's impeccable. It's flawless. You can say whatever you want about them, but they won't. Their opinion about themselves would never change. Though it may be true, it won't change. They just have a certain opinion about themselves that they just won't allow you to change. She's one of them. This girl in the pink, is one of them. She has a different type of mentality. She's not allowing you to change her mind about who she is. She's pretty much fully aware of who she is, unlike most individuals on earth. She's one of some women. I've experienced these women. I have conversations with these type of women every single day. Not every single day, but every other day. They know who they are. They accept themselves, the flaws, whatever, and no matter what you say, though it may be true, it has not changed their idea about themselves. You know what I mean? It hasn't. That girl in the pink is one of them. She could take the blood of what you're saying and all of that and accept all of that and reject everything of it and regurgitate it back to your face. And point it out for what it is. She said, you're only talking to me like that because I'm the only one that's responding to you. That's the only reason why. In other words, everything that you're saying is bouncing off of me and sticking back on you. Like, you know what I mean? That's what it's like. Some women have that sort of resolve about themselves. They have a positive outlook, no matter if it's true or not, if they're about their idiosyncrasies and flaws and shortcomings. It matters not. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't change their mind about who they are. They're always they see the silver lining in the clouds, man, the rainbow, man. And, there's light at the end of the tunnel, period. No matter what you say, though it may be true. That's a fact. Watch. I'm gonna do it one more time. as he still have not answered the host question.
I do think
I
we
mean,
should maybe be.
do you even know who I am as a person? I mean, before like throwing these insults that I'm just this brain
should
dead
avoid
fucking
ad
woman who has
hominem.
nothing
No, that's-
to
I think we should
offer.
avoid ad hominem.
But is it ad hominem when you actually? There were some, but my
Brainless might be a little.
Do you even know me? Like you don't even, and you're only calling me brainless because I'm the only one responding to you.
Do you think?
You know what I
was-
think
So do you
has
think-
him
so
a
do you
little bit
think-
upset?
What?
Just so you know, every girl sitting on this side of the table earns more money than him.
Look at his face now. Boop, 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 boop. Wow. The Price is Right. He got him. Had him put The Price is Right theme song out there. Hold on. Hold on. This is what Adam just did to this nigga, man. I can't believe it's 6:30 in the morning. I can't believe I did this. I didn't even want to do this, man. I can't even believe I did this, man. Oh my God, I can't believe I did this. I didn't want to do this, man. What is it? Price is Right. Price is Right. Here it is. Hold on, do it again. Hold up. Hold on. Let me let Adam do that again. Come on, hold on, Adam. Come on.
Like you don't even, and you're only calling me brainless because I'm the only one responding to you.
Do you think?
You know what I
was-
think
So do you
has
think-
him
so
a
do you
little bit
think-
upset?
What?
Just so you know, every girl sitting on this side of the table earns more money than him.
Yeah.
What, Adam?
Stop. He's an imposter. He's been outed in the past.
he's mad about it,
He
and he's
basically
mad.
LARPs as a rich guy on the internet.
If I was
And I just,
absolutely
on
poor, it
behalf
would mean
of
nothing.
all the girls,
It would mean nothing.
I think we all are in kind of an
That's
agreement that
amazing.
we don't really want to sit here and listen to someone who's basically a scam artist tell us what's wrong with our
Yeah,
lives.
This is
what do you do?
amazing.
What do
Called him a scam artist. Adam took the gloves off. See, then you have people coming in with their donations to make these corny ass comments at the wrong time. They really do. Their timing is off. But come on, Adam. Right when Adam decided to swing, here comes somebody with a stupid comment, paying hundreds of dollars for it. But that's smart though. But come on.
A rich guy on the internet.
If I was
And I just,
absolutely
on
poor, it
behalf
would mean
of
nothing.
all the girls,
It would mean nothing.
I think we all are in kind of an
That's
agreement that
amazing.
we don't really want to sit here and listen to someone who's basically a scam artist tell us what's wrong with our
Yeah,
lives.
what-
Amazing.
What do you do
So
for
I'm
work?
amazing.
How do you make
on the
money?
edge of
What do you do
walking
for
out,
work?
Brian. I'm gonna be totally
What do
real.
you do for work?
And I'm not walking out on like a
What do you do
I'm
for
in
work?
I just don't
No, what
really
do you
want to
do for
listen to a
work?
scam artist
You
tell me
can,
what's so
What do you
wrong
do
with
for
our
work?
Google my
lifestyles,
name.
right?
You can Google
I don't
my
fucking
name
know who
right
you
now.
are.
You can Google my name.
If you
right
Google
now.
his
Does
name,
anyone-
She don't even know who he is. She's like, I don't even know who you are. Come on, Adam, do that again. Hold, let's go back.
Do you even know me? Like you don't even, and you're only calling me brainless because I'm the only one responding to you.
Do you think?
you know
that
what I
it was-
think
So do you
has
think-
him
so
a
do you
little
think-
bit upset?
What?
Just so you know, every girl sitting on this side of the table earns more money than him.
Yeah.
Stop. He's an imposter. He's been outed in the past.
he's mad about it,
He
and he's
basically
mad.
LARPs as a
Honestly,
rich guy on the internet.
If I was
And I just,
absolutely
on
poor, it
behalf
would mean
of
nothing.
all the girls,
It would mean nothing.
I think we all are in kind of an
That's
agreement that
amazing.
we don't really want to sit here and listen to someone who's basically a scam artist tell us what's wrong with our
Yeah,
lives.
This is amazing.
What do you do
So
for
I'm
work?
kind
How do you
of
make
on the
money?
edge of
What do you do
walking
for
out,
work?
Brian. I'm gonna be totally
What do
real.
you do for work?
And I'm not walking out on like a
What do you do
I'm
for
in
work?
I just don't
No, what
really
do you
want to
do for
listen
work?
to a scam artist
You
tell me
can-
what's so
what do you
wrong
do
with
for
our
work?
Google my
lifestyles,
name.
right?
You can Google my name
know who
right
you
now.
are.
You can Google my name.
If you
right
Google
now.
his
Does
name,
anyone know this guy's name?
you'll
And
be
I hurt,
exhilarated.
I hurt your feelings earlier, and
You didn't hurt my
I
feelings
did
at
hurt
all.
your
It's just you're
feelings
trying
earlier.
to
And
do
the
this whole
chat
moral
is hurting your
superiority
feelings.
thing, and it's not
The
working
whole
because
chat is
you're
hurting your
broke.
feelings. The
You're
whole
Adam called. Adam called him broke. he professes to break on bitches, but Adam said he's broke. Wait a minute. Come on. Get him, Adam. Hold on. Let's go back. Get him, Adam. Come on.
You don't even know me. Like, you don't even... And you're only calling me brainless because I'm the only one responding to you.
Do you think
You know
that
what
it
I
would
think
be-
has him a little bit upset?
What?
Just so you know, every girl sitting on this side of the table earns more money than him.
Yeah.
Stop. He's an imposter. He's been outed in the past.
he's mad about it.
He
And he's
basically
mad.
LARPs as a
Honestly,
rich guy on the internet.
If I was
And I just,
absolutely
on
poor, it
behalf
would mean
of
nothing.
all the girls,
It would mean nothing.
I think we all are in kind of an
That's
agreement that
amazing.
we don't really want to sit here and listen to someone who's basically a scam artist tell us what's wrong with our
Yeah,
lives.
This is amazing.
What do you do
So
for work?
I'm
This is
kind
amazing.
How do you
of
make
on the
money?
edge of
What do you do
walking
for
out,
work?
Brian. I'm gonna be totally real.
What do you do for work?
And I'm not walking out on like a
What do you do for
climate
work?
level. I just don't
No, what
really
do you
want to
do for
listen to a
work?
scam artist
You
tell me
can,
what's so
What do you
wrong
do
with
for
our
work?
Google my
lifestyles, right?
name. You can Google
I don't
my
fucking
name
know who
right
you
now.
are.
You can Google my name.
If you
right
Google
now.
his
Does anyone
name,
know this guy's name?
you'll
And I
be
hurt,
exhilarated.
I hurt your feelings earlier, and
You didn't hurt my
I
feelings
did
at
hurt
all.
your
It's just you're
feelings
trying
earlier.
to
And
do
the
this
whole
whole
chat
moral
is hurting your
superiority
feelings.
thing, and it's not
The
working
whole
because
chat is
you're
hurting your
broke.
feelings. The
You're
whole chat is-
actually broke.
Here's the funny.
You got a milk dud on top of your head.
Here's the funny thing.
I'm just
This nigga Adam said he got a milk dud on top of his head. That is a fact. Milk dug the pee. Come on.
to
And
do
the
this
whole
whole
chat
moral
is hurting your
superiority
feelings.
thing, and it's not
The
working
whole
because
chat is
you're
hurting
broke.
your feelings. The
You're
whole chat is-
actually broke.
Here's the funny.
You got a milk dud on top of your head.
Here's the funny thing.
I'm just being real with you.
If I was actually broke, it literally would mean nothing to me.
Then let's have them
Why did you
if
do
I
an
still had
NFT
a
scam
soul.
on your fans for like
If I still
$400?
Silliness.
see.
Checkmate.
Silliness.
This guy's a scammer.
guys,
Is that his job as
I
an actual
think
scammer?
I'm gonna leave, and if any of you girls want to leave with me, I'd be happy to take you with me.
He's rage quitting. He's rage quitting.
It's not a rage quit. It's just you're not on the level
He's
of
rage
me
quitting.
or
Adam,
any of these girls.
Rage quitting.
Guys, hold on. Let's just take a little
I
pause
didn't mean to
here.
make him
I
rage
think
quit.
I'm done,
No,
Brian.
Adam.
I don't want to listen to this guy anymore, and I feel like I might do something extreme if I were to stick around.
When I first walked in, I
I
said,
might
"Do you
have
want
to
the fade?"
polish that milk dud.
When I first walked,
Guys,
when I saw you downstairs, I said, "Do you want the fade?" And you said no.
Wow.
Okay.
See what you
When I
fucking
first
did?
walked in, I said, "Do you want
Thanks
the
a
fade?"
lot.
You said no. We could have took care of that before the show started.
Do you guys have like some pre-existing beef or something?
Listen,
Can we switch Adam?
when
What if
I
we
came in,
kick this
when
guy
I
out
came in
instead?
downstairs, the first thing I said when I saw him, I said, "Do you need that fade?" And he said, "No, it's just content."
Oh, I didn't know you guys had like.
Yeah, as soon as I walked up, I said, "Do you need that fade?" And he said, "No, it's
Can
just
we grab this
content."
guy?
Oh, but I mean like.
You need a fade though, cause the baldy ain't working. You need a flat top. You need 360 waves, but you can't get them. So you went bald. You went Charles Barkley. You went Michael Jordan. And you didn't even go Kenny Smith. You went milk dud. You have a milk dud head. You need a fade though. You need a fade. Yeah. Do you want that fade? Come on, man. Adam got up and walked out. Come on.
I first walked in, I said, "Do you want the fade?" You said no. We could have took care of that before the show started.
Do you guys have like some pre-existing beef or something?
Listen,
Can we switch Adam?
when
What
I
if we
came in,
kick this
when
guy
I
out
came in
instead?
downstairs, the first thing I said when I saw him, I said, "Do you need that fade?" And he said, "No, it's just content."
Oh, I didn't know you guys had like.
Yeah, as soon as I walked up, I said, "Do you need that fade?" And he said, "No, it's
Can
just
we grab this
content."
guy?
Oh, but I mean, like, did you guys have like a previous?
Yeah,
wait,
because I
what's
went
that?
on No Jumper. He waited until I left the state of California, and then he started talking crazy. And I said, if you had an issue with Marquette Devon Burton, you could have said that to me when I was right there in your studio. Like, you don't have.
Like the girl in the pink, man. She's bad as far as aesthetically. But yeah. So evidently they had a pre-existing issue or whatever. So that's where all this attacking and stuff came from. I didn't know that, but anyway, be it if they had that or not, it still was whack. Nigga, you still didn't answer that question. That's number one. And it was just completely whack and off-centered, because y'all could have did that one-on-one. You know what I mean? Not where it was a panel of other individuals, other women there. Like, that was very, very bitch made for you to even be doing that. Come on, let me let it play a little bit, then I gotta go.
Have to wait until I leave.
Did you do an episode with him?
Listen. I was like, you don't have to wait till I leave.
I don't know.
And then he DM'd me on Instagram like, hey, bro, we got to like do a show when you come back. It's like, you're phony.
Are you leaving?
Damn.
Can you grab him? Like,
The super villain.
Like Adam22,
Damn,
like the whole
the super villain.
premise of the show. What?
Wow.
I'm the super villain? What? Nobody wants
No,
to
I'm the
watch
super
show.
villain.
Yeah,
Wow.
because you're a fucking dick and you're an idiot.
She is angry. She wants her clout. She has like a tear in her eye.
Go talk to Adam.
She has a tear in her eye. That's wild.
I don't have a fucking
Here.
I believe in you to get him back. Let's bring Adam
Everybody,
back.
let's like Adam back.
Let's show him
I think Brian.
Yes, let's
Brian
like
did not know. You set this up for the record. When Brian invited me, you said it would be Marquette 7 Chicks Dating Podcast. Then today, when I was leaving my hotel, someone texted and said Adam22 will be there. Me, I'm very straightforward. I'm the same person.
Sure.
Online and offline.
Sure.
And he was talking reckless. That's why when I first saw him, I didn't be phony. I walked straight up to him. I said, do you want that fade? He declined the fade. Cool. Let's do the content. But he was not supposed to be here. You guys didn't tell me he was here until I had already spent a tremendous amount of money, got out here, and I was on my way.
I did not. I had no idea.
So it's like a setup.
No. I had no idea that I don't watch his podcast on frequently. I didn't know that you guys had any issues whatsoever.
I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue because for me, it's like when I saw you outside and I said, do you want that fade? And you declined the fade.
You mean Adam?
Adam, right,
Yes.
yeah. He declines the fade, then there's no issue. It's just like, let's handle the business.
Yeah, I didn't know
and
that there
it seems
was-
like he got emotional. I don't know why he's so angry.
Okay.
Because he said there was no problem. He said it's content. Why not do the content?
Okay.
Yeah. He has his feelings hurt. I think it's just like he feels ashamed about what he's doing. It hurt his feelings. Like he makes up something about me. I didn't get like all emotional, like, oh my God, you like it doesn't bother me. It's like silliness.
But being fully upfront, I had no idea that I guess he had made a.
I don't believe that, but I'm not bothered by it. I still showed up.
No, I'm
right.
I'm being totally honest.
And everyone
Like, I
else
don't
drove
know.
here.
He said the man told him that he had no idea that you had any issue with Adam, and you had the nerve to say you don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't put you on the board of nothing. Yeah. Put him on the board of misdirectors. You know what I mean? So, and redirectors. And redirect his behind out of your studio, out of your content for good, because that's exactly what he did. I would never invite him back if I was you, whatever.com. You don't put him on the board of directors. He just ruined the good content. The man turned down the fade, but you wanted a verbal fade with him. Come on, man.
I flew here, right?
Sure.
I flew here too, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
don't include me.
I mean,
Be
regardless if
inaccurate.
you flew here or drove here, like
No, there's
it
a-
was still like literally
No,
a 7-hour drive.
No, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong. The reason I said that is because the difference between a man flying here and driving here is what you can bring with you.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
Right.
can bring more stuff. Right, I get it.
Right.
So
So I flew here, and you can't even fly. There's not a private opportunity to fly into Santa Barbara that I could find. I'd have to ask you about that.
no, you can fly like Southwest. It's fine.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Santa
Like I
Barbara
had to
Airport.
fly commercial here.
Yeah, that's fine.
So there's a difference between what you can bring and what you can't bring. So I walked into a situation knowing I'm dealing with someone that I have a beef with, right? Where he drove here and I flew here. You catching on? No,
Yeah,
it's fine.
no,
It's
not
fine.
really,
I'm sure
because I mean,
audience-
regardless, we all
It's all
took
good.
time to be here, so.
I mean, I can reiterate though, I was not aware. You guys seemed totally cool at the beginning of the. I didn't know.
I was totally
Have
cool.
you been on this show before?
I went on No Jumper.
I didn't
and-
know. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know that there was a beef between.
Honestly,
you guys.
once I ask you, do you want the fade, and you say no, to me, there's no beef. He said it's just, let's just do the content. I said, fantastic, let's just do the content. I didn't expect him to get emotional.
I mean, maybe he didn't want beef like right before the show because it could drag out.
No, because if it's beef, then it's beef, right? So like the
Okay,
thing
that's
is,
fair, yeah.
you understand what I'm
Okay,
saying?
yeah.
If it's beef, then like let's get it in. Because like if he's saying what's true about his net worth, he
Okay,
doesn't
but let's
need
say
the
you
money.
guys did fight, then it'd be like weird, you guys sitting across the table from each
No,
other
it wouldn't. After that, it wouldn't. One of us.
I mean, I'm
probably
not a
both
fighter,
of us.
though, so maybe I'm just
probably
different
both
with
of us
that.
wouldn't be here, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
like he'd be in the hospital and I'd be on my way elsewhere. You know.
Okay.
So yeah.
Does he have like at least a foot on you?
What do you mean?
Like he's taller. He's like.
Have you seen him?
Yes. You
Have
guys
you
are
seen
the same
him?
size.
Oh my God.
I don't know, man.
We were all standing in a circle
Let's
outside,
not fight
you
though.
know.
We're not.
sit him
No
down.
violence.
Yeah.
No
Is she
violence.
Coming back or?
Is Adam coming back?
Okay. I have no.
Yeah, I know that's crazy.
That has never happened on the show.
You never had
before?
the supervillain on the show before.
Is that you?
The supervillain, the Warrior King.
Okay.
Yeah,
What's your
apparently.
supervillain name?
Apparently, the Saint in the Center.
Okay.
The Saint in the Center. Yeah.
Yeah, if I had known that there was like some beef between you guys, I would have scheduled you guys on different days.
I'm
Adam
not
was
buying
kinda-
that because you told me when you invited me on that it would be me and 7 chicks. And
Wait,
to bring
what? Hold on.
And to bring Adam.
No, well, let me make something clear. So, for the vast majority of the guests we bring on, we don't disclose who the other guests are. When you're coming,
Didn't I tell you he put on lip gloss? Didn't I tell you? And nigga, I don't want no fade from you. Not at all. Because you a boxer. I'm not no boxer. So, nah. I don't want no fade from you. This nigga just put on lip gloss, man. Watch this. The man told him umpteen times that he didn't know they had a beef. He doesn't understand spirituality, what they call karma, what we call you reap what you sow. And close encounters has to happen. Don't you know you summoned him in the spirit? But you wouldn't understand that. I don't expect your milk dud head ass to understand that. Come on.
Me and 7 chicks. And
Wait,
to bring
what?
Adam.
Hold on.
And to bring Adam.
No, well, let me make something clear. So, for the vast majority of the guests we bring on, we don't disclose who.
I told y'all he wear lip gloss. Didn't I tell you? He want lip gloss and Vaseline on his face and so he could put his purse down and fight Adam. I said that without even knowing that they had funk between each other, prior beef and prior issues. I didn't know. That's how much I don't watch you, nigga. I'm gonna let it go on a little further, then I'm gonna get the hell on. Hold on.
Who the other guests are. When you're coming,
You're
it's
saying multiple guys.
What's
Male
that?
guys. You're saying there's multiple male.
Well, actually, Charlie Kirk was supposed to. I don't want to. We were going to have Charlie Kirk here tonight,
cool.
and that's what precipitated me wanting to bring Adam on. But I'm not privy to the beef that you and Adam had. But
$200.
Fair enough.
Mr. Herpes had no problem with Mr. Devon. That's a smoke screen.
Uh-oh.
This is about herpes, genital herpes. He's a plague rat, patient 0, and Brian,
Damn.
you need to wash yourself in bleach. It's airborne.
it's airborne. But yeah, I mean, we don't
Fair enough.
disclose any of the guests, and
Okay. But at the end of the day, it's just the sword of truth is sharp. I mean, that's just all there is to it. If there was earlier, you guys heard Adam say, "You cannot hurt my feelings." He literally said that, and then his feelings got hurt, and then he ran off. And he's in the podcast game. I saw on his podcast, he set up a 19-year-old kid, a little Kelpie, to get
Well,
punched
here,
out.
Let's try to bring it back to the actual dating talk. Okay,
Yeah.
Adam's left.
Fair enough.
So Is she coming back or? Oh, she's coming back. So why don't we get rid of that microphone?
Devon Jackson donated $200. It's wild Adam gets more triggered at a man speaking words to him than another man breaking his wife's back and finishing in Jervisca synods. What a time to be alive.
These comments.
Yo, Davon Jackson, thank you, man. Appreciate it. So we're gonna have. Oh, she just in the bathroom, guys. We're gonna do a couple seating adjustments here. It is kind of funny, the grifter calling the blank cuck out, and they both get pissy for real. Though Adam is an MMA guy, and he would have wrecked bargain basement shaft. What? Okay, thank you, thank you, Grid One. Jesus Christ.
Call them bargain basement shaft. That was funny.
Welcome to the Whatever podcast, guys, where it's always something interesting going on. Let me read a couple of the other chats here while we get everything adjusted here, guys. Did we take one of the microphones off the table, Nick? Okay. All right, we have a Bender the Offender question for the entire panel. Do y'all think the average man is less respectable than the average OF prawn woman? Starting with you, we'll start with you.
Repeat that? What does that even mean? The average man is less.
Do you think the average man is less respectable?
Well, what's definition of an average man?
Respectable.
All right, that's enough. I'm gonna end it there. It's a wrap. You know, in conclusion, man. The ain't and the pretender, man. It wasn't a good look. First of all, I didn't know they had prior beef or whatever. He offered him the fade when he needed a fade. You know what I'm saying? And it was just tasteless, and it wasn't good, man. This dude is not the ism. This dude is not a pimp. He really, after Adam turned down the fade, he switched gears and turned into a verbal altercation. And it was lame, you know what I'm saying? So, Sinful was right. R.I.P. Sinful to P. Shout out to Freeze for doing his review. I had to, come through and put some paint where it ain't, and say where most of these niggas just can't as well, you know what I'm saying? But they ain't a beginner, man. Come on, man. This was, I don't know. When you're a whackademic or in academics, man, and slackademic, this what happens, man. Out of Cornell University, man. He was very confident, in his explanation and how he expounded on nothing. You know what I mean? The main thing is he avoided and evaded the answering of the host's question of how he gets the rest of his broads when he know that he only got that one chick that's with him, not many. And if he does, I would stand corrected, man. But this dude is not the pimp. This dude is not the pimping. He's not the ism. He's not the game. You know what I mean? And I just wanted to do my take on it, man. Man, y'all have a blast past Wild Now and a greater and later, man. Y'all live the life of your design so you can have a good time for the last time, man. It's Guess Who the Rapper, a.k.a. Pimp Dynasty, man. I'm signing out, man. Y'all have a blessed evening, man. Peace.